Elden Ring.
Saan ka na? Patingin nga, nasaan ka?
Ay, hindi pala ako naka-share.
Hindi ka ba naka-like?
Naka-live. Andito na ako eh. Ang kailangan kong patayin
Patingin.
dito. Nasaan ka, Negro?
Patingin.
Ay, hindi ako naka-live.
Patingin.
Ayoko. Dito.
Wait lang.
Hindi ko alam kung may summoning here. Somewhere dito. Not sure. Basta alam ko dito na ako. Oh. Oo. Alam mo ba to? Sa Royal Capital to eh.
Pang, ina, paano ka nakapunta dyan?
Naglalaro. Gago ka ba?
Paano ko masasamot dyan, gago?
Oh, wala. Hindi kita masasamon. Ito.
Paano ba pumunta muna dito?
Etong bestial sa ito dito sa yung sa sinasabi mong ito, yung dito. Nasa, 'di ba
Yung
nasa
madali lang porter.
Oh, dito sa minor Erdtree.
O sige, wait lang. Pupunta lang ako sa specific area din.
Okay, wait. 'Di ba yung saan ba yung huling ginawa natin dito? Ay, hindi. Parang somewhere. O sige, boss. Ay, hindi. Yung boss dito. Ito hindi ko pa napupuntahan yung ano dito.
Si Radahn na lang, bugbugin.
Eh di wow. Selly Hideaway? Hindi pa ba tapos to? Tapos ko na to.
Pupunta na ako dun sa ano.
Utigat chukita, uchika pukutsaga, ang bagong badu. Tapos na ako dito lang to eh.
Oo, tingnan mo yun sa akin.
Dito ko sinama sa JD. Nice. Diyan ka na pala. Hindi unahin natin to. Wait, pero paano ka tayo sasamon dito? Wala atang stake dito eh. Teka.
Prefer calling ka dyan.
Nope, not yet. Wait. Meron dito? Sa loob?
Oo. Tingnan mo.
Nice.
Try natin.
Multiplayer. There is the black one. I have summoned the black one.
Maglalakad ba tayo hanggang kawalan?
Hindi, ito, yung malaki dito. Kaya mo ba to? Pagkatas, di ba? Pagkatas nito.
Ako?
Ulol. Pagkatas nito, ito. Ito, kaya mo yung nandito. Putrid na naman to eh.
Nakikita mo ba yan? Nakikita mo ba ako, ha?
Ano ba pangalan nitong boss na to, alam mo?
Ito yung item niya din.
Ano pangalan niya?
Teka.
Hindi ba dagger? Ano ba yung bibigay niya? Axe o dagger?
Alam ko halberd eh.
Wala. Mukhang axe sa mata ko eh. Pero mukhang ang halberd. Tama ka.
Ito great axe.
Ano pangalan niya? Pero sige, mamaya na. Invaded?
Hanapin nga muna natin invader.
Ayun. Ayun, nasa paan ng boss. Blade Kindred. Sige. Kaya ko to. Mataas lang poise niya. Oh shit. Oh shit. What? Yung boss ang papatay sa akin eh. No! My summon! My black summon!
Okay, so nadidip ako dahil dito sa boss
May boss eh. Tangina.
Makapagsulat ka. Tapos
teka. Ayan, nakita ko na yung ano mo.
ano ba yung masaya kalaro pag kasama natin si Rapini at pa tayo ng gagago eh.
Ito medyo malayong lalakarin natin. Well, or isasama na lang kita dito. Diba naka-live naman ako sa'yo?
Yep.
Are we ready? Are we ready to rumble? I'm a moon, I'm a moon.
Gago ka.
Hindi ko kasi alam kung dapat ko na siyang kalabanin. Dahil grabe yung damage niya sa akin eh. Pero hindi, yung...
Considering na kaya niya ako i-2 hits.
Hindi, pero tawag dun yung ano eh, yung Lightning Dragon napatay ko eh. Nagbe-bleed ba yan?
Hindi.
Okay. Pero may tulong yung magic damage na to. Ah, fuck.
Ina 1,000 damage ko to.
Grabe nga.
Ayun, naghampasan kami.
Masyado kang mabilis para sa size mo. Tangina.
Tara dito.
Tangina tulog. Napakalakas naman po ni J-Dog. Ayun na, ginamit na yung halberd.
Hindi yung makpuro eh. Ayun lang, wala palang cast.
Oh shit.
Huwag ka mamamatay
Oo naman. Nakakaya naman niya kung bigla ako namatay. Binubuhat ako masyado ng malakas kong tropa. Huwag ka ma-stuck dyan, gago. Tara dito. Boom, walang tumama. Nasaan na? By the great J-Dog. Arigato, masaimas. Wala akong nakuha. Gargoyles, Black Blade. Black Blade Halberd.
Absurd.
Fate. Holy. Okay, ay kaso ang taas ng fate requirement. Hindi, ang ginagawa ko kasi, meron akong at least one weapon for each enemy type. Ito, J-Dog. Okay, tatanggalin ko na to. Remove the marker.
Ito ba yun?
Ito, JD. Nakikita mo
May
ba
nakita
to?
akong build eh. Hindi ko alam ba ito yun. Papakita sa'yo ito.
Basta pupunta na ako dun sa next location. Walang malapit na summoning ano dun. Wow, light. Oo nga, holy. Ba't sa kanya pula? Tainted, ano? Or lightning damage yan?
Iba to? Iba tong weapon na to?
Okay.
Yun o, Stormhawk.
Okay.
Ang nakuha mo is ano sabi mo?
Black Blade Halberd.
Black Blade Halberd. Black Blade Halberd.
Tama ba? Oh, Black Blade Halberd yun.
Yan, saan yun?
Ito. Ay, sorry. Gargoyles Black Halberd.
Ito.
I'm stupid.
Kaya ko ba siya, Will?
Kaya mo yan.
Kaya.
Jack of all trades ata yung build mo eh.
Hindi.
Ano ba yan? Int?
Oo, in. Great Sword.
Strength int.
Mage Dex.
Putrid avatar na naman kasi ata ito eh. Yan, pinatay ka na yung dragon dyan. Tangina pala niya,
Nasaan ba?
Ah.
Nasaan ba yung ano dito? Side of Priest? Ito.
Oo nga, walang ano dito.
Pero may State of Marika dyan.
Oo, mistake of Marika. Pitsi.
Walang kwenta tong dragon na to. Napatay mo na to?
Oo. Nakakainis nga lumilipad sa bridge.
Walang kwenta to. Fuck you, man. Sige, magtry tayo ibang build dyan sa ano na yan. Magmala ano tayo. Saan ba ano yan? Checkpoint.
Walang checkpoint. Stake.
Sige.
Okay, fire-based damage attack. So okay itong River of Blood. Corpse Pilot. Kala ko summoning mo na to.
Sinasama mo na ba ako?
Hindi pa. Wait, saan mo nilagay? Okay, teka. Baka kailangan kong gumamit ulit. Bobo, hindi lang ako naghintay.
Bakit? Lumitaw?
Lumitahon eh. Teka. There is J-Dog. Siduk? Ang ganda niyang armor mo ah.
Eren Yeager.
Ba't nakaubo?
Eren Yeager. Crucible Knights yun eh. Pero problema, Erdtree version. Teka.
Piti. Aba! Blade! Wala, yung isa eh, hindi mo pa ako matutulungan, malayo eh, sabi mo.
Saan?
Yung sa Royal Capital. What's up? Wait, bakit ka naka-priest robe?
Ano po yung set mo?
Sa Farum Azula, mukhang magandang isamon ka dun.
Solid.
Farum Azula.
Yeah.
Yung sobrang layo. Nakalimutan ko kung paano pumunta dun.
Nakalimutan ko na yung armor ko.
Sa Four Bell Fleece of Liornia. Oh, Malania. Ready ka na ba? Iihilang ako.
Okay.
Sige, tara. Unahin na natin.
Wait.
Ayun, no, 2 hits lang ako, tang ina. Utang ina, JD, anong ginawa mo?
Saan?
Tapos ang buhay ah. Oopsie.
Yung frostbite yun.
Ah. Oh, bitch! Tang ina, lakas mo, pre. Ah, fuck! Oh, shit. Counted yon? Hindi.
Kaya tinalam. Sa binugbog ko.
Utang ina. Host player diff.
Ay,
Up, hindi counted.
walang fight na to. Armor na to. Nag-2 hits ako.
Wait lang. The J-Dog is not here.
Nasaan ba yun?
Sige lang. Hayya! 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 Ay, tanggalin. Kaya pala ako namamatay agad.
Bakit?
Then, ang ginawa ko kasing setup nito pang doon sa Volcanic Manor. Para di ako nasusunog.
Sunog ang pulik. Tiga.
Putang ina, 2 hits lang talaga ako. Kahit nagtaas pa ako ng physical damage resist. Uy! Ano nangyari din sa summon ko?
Nagpabaya yung raid boss. Gago.
Huwag kang mag-alala. Hindi ko sasayangin ang sakripisyo mo. My black friend. Ah!
Ano, namatay ka?
Namatay ako. Siyempre. Grabe.
Saan yung ano? Wala tong gloves.
Baka hindi mo pa nakukuha.
No fucking way, man. Baka nga, ano? Ay, hindi. Ayan, sabi sa'yo meron.
Kaya nga, nagsuggest lang naman ako eh.
Alam mo ba tong, ano na to?
Ano? No.
Itong sword na to?
What do you mean?
Kung alam mo yung sword ko na yun.
What sword? What fucking sword?
Ayan.
JD, tandaan mo, ikaw inaasahan ko, ha?
Sure.
Pero
Sige.
ang galing, paano nila nababalance yun?
Ganun.
Yung pagiging OP. Like, sabihin natin plus 7 ka na. Paano nila nababalance yun?
Nonetheless, 2 hits ka. Upakin mo. Papatay ako.
Run! Run!
Ah, kasi may damage yung ano, Scarlet Rot.
Parang pinagtitripan mo ako ah. Mas magaling ka dito, di mo alam yon?
Hindi.
Boom! Kamehame wave! Yun no? Boom! Bang! Grabe nga po. Nice! Arigato gozaimasu!
Di ko pa alam kasi ito. Sword na to.
Opaline Heart Tier. What? Hindi ko sinabi sa iyo. Ang weakness nga pala nito, apoy.
Kaya pala sobrang sakit tong pagkapos ko ng ano. Kaya makakalabanin kayo sa akin.
Sige. Let's watch. Panoorin muna natin si JD saglit kung anong gagawin. Yun no?
Binadi ba kang puto niya?
Totoo naman, sobrang lakas ng damage mo. Pero mas malakas ang damage niya.
Overwhelming damage. Saan pa ba ako? Paano ba umakyat dyan?
Saan?
Dyan sa ano, sa hali, sa...
Dito?
Sa Earth.
Patayin mo muna si Godfrey. Godric. Ewan ko, basta kung sino yung boss sa Stormvale. Kasi tsaka ka lang makakalusot.
The fuck?
Putang ina, one shot si JD. Nasaan ang lakas mo?
The fuck? Seryoso ba yun? Ba't? Oh! Oo. Isa pa ka. Last. Di ako mapaniwala dun ah.
Apat si ka.
One, two. Puta mo. Red dim.
Ooh!
The fuck is
Inampas na naman.
Tawag dito. Nandito na ako. Sa bridge.
Ayun pala eh.
Sa Grand Lift.
Okay,
Hindi ko
wait.
alam.
Hindi. Mag-right ka. Wait. Diba?
Wala pa akong 2 piece na medallion.
Wait. So hindi ka pa nakakakyat? Oh shit.
Di ba?
Okay. Ba't ako namatay? Who pushed me? Uy, yung 167 souls ko, mamen.
God damn, the Scarlet Rot damage. Saan makapaliwala? Tinatalo ako na to. Hindi ba weakness ito ice or something?
Alay.
Fire.
Fire. Ayun na. Tingnan mo, di ba subukan mong hampasin ng skill ng sword mo na apoy. Tanggal ang lakas ng loob niya.
Ayan. Tama na mo. Tangin na mo. Ang sakit naman nung ano niya, vertical shot. What the fuck? Wow! Let's do it with style. Patak mo.
Wala ka man ngayon sa aking isip.
Piso buhay. Electripan ko pa.
Your fault.
Yung ice hatchet na yung opian.
Oo. Pero kailangan ko muna mag-level up. Tapos alam ko may dragon dito eh. May counterweight. Okay. Sayang yung souls ko pag nawala eh.
Ito. Hehe.
Ba't hindi ka mag-soul summon para dumali buhay mo?
I hate a bitch.
Di wow. Ang bala ko kasing gawin dito. 'Di ba ito nagpe-playthrough ako, nagsasummon ako sa iyo. Yung next ko, mag-new game ako, yung level 1.
Oh.
Tapos tatalunin ko ng walang spirit summon.
Okay.
Yeah. 'Yun ang bala ko. Dahil wala eh, inaano ko pa eh, fino-form ko pa yung skills ko, hindi pa siya refine. Okay, soft cap. Short chest. Ano yung weapon ko na maganda? Ito, meteoric orb blade. Intelligence to eh. It's magic damage, hindi ko naman magagamit to. Nope.
Titripan ko kasi itong boss eh.
Ano kasi pagtripan? Alam mong binubulpul ka na eh. Pagtitripan mo pa. Kasi ito may holy damage na ako. Kailangan ko pa ba to? Hindi. May blunt naman na ako eh. Great hammer pa nga ito kasi. No? Fate 30, ulol. Hindi ako mag-i-invest ng 30 dyan. Bakit kailangan?
Ano itong weapon na ito? Ba't plus 9?
Ayos. E di ni-level up mo. Nagustuhan mo.
For what reason?
Ba't ako tinatanong mo? Yun o, patay.
Splat.
Bonk.
Tangina mo.
Natutuwa ako sa'yo. Alam mo na yung weakness. Hindi mo pa minamaximize.
Bonk.
Sabi, ay, the bitch.
Bonk. Bonk. Putakin mo. Come on, let me bonk you, man. Bonk. Oh. Almost got me there, man. Bonk. Bonk.
Bonk Master 3000.
Bonk. Bonk. Nah. You're dead, man. Get the power of Thor.
Purple Tor.
Oh, not that. Not that. Come on. Puta kayo. Last heal, last heal. Wow! Putan mo. Fuck you, man.
Oh, nice.
Ano weapon to? Saan ba yung... Saan ko ba sinabi ko ano? Saan ba man yun?
Hindi ko alam kung ano yung sinasabi mo, kaya sige.
Dito bang Castillo yun? Fort Harry?
Ano yan?
Yung kailangan ko ng 2 medallion piece.
Hindi, alam ko parehas nasa Lier niya yun. Alam ko ha.
Liurnian. Saan yung Liurnian?
Yung ano, yung lake pagkatapos nga nung kay fuck!
Ito.
Kay Godric.
Ano ba sa akin din po? Tama yun.
Ayun na eh, yun doon sa teleporter na yun. Nandun ka na eh.
Kaya nga, wala nga ako medallion.
Sige, google ko para sa'yo.
Radcliffe Dectus. Alam ko nandito yun sa Fort Hyde eh.
Oo,
nandito sa...
yung isa nasa Fort Height, tama ka.
Sabi check.
Tapos yung isa nasa Fort Harrod sa Dragon Barrow.
Okay. Tapos si Peppercint ako lang siya.
Oo, yung Dragon Barrow, yung location na pinanggalingan natin. Yung pinatay mo, di ba napatay mo na yung Putrid? Nandun yung Dragon Barrow. Ayan, as in, ayan. Fort Harrod.
Ayusin ko ang spells ko. Babaduyin ako eh.
din, naglagay ako kahit hindi ko kailangan. Well, kailangan ko siya. So hindi naman siya boss.
Tignan mo.
Teka lang, hindi ko kayang tumingin. Grabe yung lava.
You might need this, my friend.
Ano yan? Ang bagal kasi ng casting eh.
Alam mo, hindi ikaw dapat yung gagawa, yung kampe mo.
Ah, yung Great Hill kasi yan.
Okay. Fire sorcery na ako. Now, where to? Ay, gusto ko, ano yung physic bottle ko po.
Extra heal lang nilalagay ko dyan. Tsaka stamina regen.
No, wait, light sa akin.
Di wow. Kailangan malure ko siya dito sa big area. Hindi ko kailangan magstay dito.
Gusto ko to. Sige. Pero waiting ko na spell na yun. May dahilan bakit ako may ano eh. Hindi rin nalo eh.
Huwag mong tayuan yan, tanga. Tinayuan ang magma. Walang life preservation tong hayop na to. Helpful niya.
Saan yun? Hindi ko makita.
Kaya kaya.
Paborito ko spell.
I believe in you.
Ito. Okay, dito.
Huwag mong tayuan yan. Kahit sobrang taas ng defense mo.
Tama.
Teka, may kalaban ako. Mainit na ulo niya, tumayo na eh. Tangina, tulog na naman. You're gonna be dead, son.
Okay, para ano ba, angry man na.
Angry what? Angry bird? optional boss. Ah, sige nga, titingin nga ako dun sa dragon bullshit. Church of Dragon Communion. Ano nakuha ko? Putang na, laki ah.
Hindi yun. Tama.
Hadouken!
Yan, isa na akong ganap na mage. Kahit mukhang hindi pang mage yung punti ko. Fourth Harit game. Okay. I'ma go you.
Dragon Claw, Dragon Fire.
Alam.
Mga spell.
Gagamitin ko mo yung dalawa kong blades na ano sa lalaki.
Tangin na si Virgil pala yun. Nasaan ulit si
Ay.
EG?
Ay, colossal sword min, putang ina. Ano to? Sophia Riverwell. Parang
Hindi, babain mo na para may ano ka na. Pangalan na. May Sight of Grace ka na. Pero alam ko pang late game pa yan bago ako mag-ano. Royal Capital.
my tarnished friend. Be gone.
My black friend.
What do you say, my friend? Do you see this?
Ayos ah. Hindi ba yan yung hindi ba yan yung Berserk Blade? Baka hindi
Parang alam ko to.
Baka hindi mo rin alam yung anime na yan, hayop ka.
Eh, hindi ko alam.
Hayop.
Patay ko kaya to.
E di ayos, e di nawalan ka ng merchant.
Hindi naman siya ano eh.
Essential yung items niya, well kung new player ka.
Am I a new player? Am I?
Sinabi ko nga kung eh, hayop ka ba? Yon,
Am I?
yon debatable.
Takin na wala akong makita sa side of Greece ah. Kanina pa naglalakbay ah. Okay, Fort Harry. Patay mo, patay. Let me get what you want. Who dares challenge me?
Ay putang na.
Putay na mo.
Pang mix up ano ba to? Bestial Sling.
Amen. Come on.
Boom. Whiff.
Tayo na para akong gangster.
Nakakainis na nakakatuwa dito. Tawag doon, kailangan dyan sa ano, dito sa Elden Ring, yung magic, pwedeng i-dodge.
Ano?
Yung magic, kayang i-dodge ng enemy.
Pagod na nga yun eh.
Hindi, nasanay ako, putang ina, pag magic, hindi nila alam kung anong gagawin nila. Hindi, kumbaga, kung magic caster ka ngayon in Elden Ring, required na may
Gamitin mo siya
offhand,
efficiently.
hindi, na may offhand weapon ka. Or,
Putang ina mo.
dati, putang ina, mabubuhay ka ng ano eh. Ng spell.
Bye-bye. Uy, putang ina mo.
Tang ina, boss
Paano
fight.
ka no? How? Ayos yun ah.
Godskin Noble.
Ash of War? Ayos ah. Blood Slash. Alam ko na yan. Ayoko niya. Ayoko niyang bobo na yun. Pisit ako dyan.
Bakit?
Hirap talunin yun.
Ayaw mo lang sa mataba eh.
Hindi, mahirap talunin yan. Nakagago Black Waves yan.
Yep. Na-experience
Okay, so
ko
may
real time.
So, may Dectus na ako. So, pao dun sa Celia Hardaway. Oo, pag natutulog ka ba?
Pinakosa mo ako? Tinatanong mo kung matutulog ako?
Or just like old times?
Ang ina pre, may trabaho. What the fuck? Roly-poly, roly-poly.
Trabaho ka?
Oh,
Naghihintay ka lang ba ako call o may ano ka talaga?
wala. Naging on-call lang ako.
So pwedeng wala kang gawin.
Yep.
That's good. I mean, I can eat muna din.
Oo, kumbaga sinasabi mo eh para may kasama ka. Oh.
Nandito? I mean,
Wait.
the fucking bullshit, man.
Di ba yung Grand Lift, yung Fort Height, tsaka Fort Farot in Dragon Barrow. Godskin
Laki ng
Stitcher. Yan yung hindi pumapalag, tas kung gusto mong mag-farm ng souls.
Bakit? Umaano ba siya?
Ang gagawin mo, papatayin mo siya, tas magra-ride back ka dyan sa horse, tapos mag-rest ka dyan sa Site of Grace.
Mamimili lang ng isa.
Hindi. As in, pwede mong i-farm yun. Like,
Hindi.
what do you mean? Ay, sorry.
Ito. Meron akong great.
Yung spell. Kala ko kung ano yung tinatanong mo, hayop.
Ano tama? Bong.
Pwede mag-cast ng spell. Gets.
Yun yung Ash of War niya.
Hindi mo pwedeng i-overlap.
Hindi. Neto, hindi. Wow. They killed me. Like, what? What?
Serpent's Amnia.
So dapat di ko sila pagbigyan. In short. Right?
Dapat.
Right? I'll show them no mercy. Come here. Come here, motherfuckers.
So, next.
Ito yung gamit ng kalaban mo kanina.
Ano yan? Yan? Sino kalaban?
Dragon.
Ulul, precious item, may pake ba kayo?
Putang ina mo, pre. Oh, you're being summoned by ano? Huh? As a hunter. As a hunter?
Baka
As a hunter, man?
Baka naka-on ang invasion mo.
As a hunter, so I need to hunt him. Basically. Right?
So automatic yun.
Sige, I mean, I'm glad to hunt someone.
Ibig sabihin, naka-on yung ano mo, pangalan?
Come on. I mean, I'll be nice to them. Right?
Ah, hindi. Kulay blue ka eh. Di ayos. Ah, sa ano mo yan? Ibig sabihin sa, ano pangalan? Sa guild mo or what? Ano, nag-disconnect ka?
Oh, pinauwi ako ng kanina.
Hindi ka na daw kailangan. Nalamang black ka.
Diamond. See my blade? It's fucking frostman. Ayaw mo, nanatis yung mage. Ngayon hindi na dead brain.
Yun
It
nga,
requires
yun nga gusto ko eh.
Now what? Okay, deck is right. Now what? What's up with this, ano? Ano ba makakikita ko dito? Alam ko may item dito eh.
Oo. Yung
At least
scarab.
if I'm not mistaken.
Yung scarab.
Talisman ba?
Oo, yung scarab talisman.
Ayun. What the fuck is you?
Doon
You
sa
there?
doon sa second floor.
Akala ata mapapatay ako eh. Akala lang.
Mayabang, mayabang.
Soy kakatu armor na. Kuko! Kuko!
What? Hindi immune sa
Bitch.
fire damage ang fire slug? What kind of stupid shit is that?
Look at my armament.
Kala ko ostrich.
Kuko.
O kaya peacock.
Ayun.
Cockpea. Napakadami nyo naman.
Dito ba sila? Saan ba? Ito ba?
Oh shit. Patay ako. Ay, hindi. Basta't ayun, yung yung tatalunan na yan, nandyan yun.
Ay.
Ano gagawin ko dito?
Ayoko dito eh. For some reason, napaka-OP talaga ng ice.
Hindi, tsaka alam ko effective ang ice kapag pagkatapos mo siyang i-frostbite, gagamitan mo ng fire something. Ayun. Para malagyan mo siya ulit ng frostbite, more damage.
Lalagyan mo siya fire.
Like, alam ko yung fire stick, kahit yung walang kwentang fire stick, pwede yun.
Ay, now what?
Nakuha mo na? Pareho? Teka.
Now what?
Ah, fuck.
I have to present it here, right?
Ah, nice. Hindi. Punta ka sa bilog mismo. Kung yan lang ang gagawin mo.
Para matulungan kita. Pero kakain mo na, boy.
Oh, sige.
Coco Punch.
Take your
BRB.
I can't see shit around here. Summon ka ng spell. Missionary's Cookbook. Wow. Hindi siya ganun ka-useful. Kudakudiba, uchukutakachabu, bumbajumbadumbaju.
I always got more publicity than other people. I always got more publicity than other people. And it wasn't like I was trying. In fact, I don't know exactly why. Maybe you can tell me.
Oh, I could definitely tell you. You said a lot of wild shit.
As most of you know, the Don has finally made an appearance on the Joe Rogan Experience in what can only be described as one of the biggest events in podcasting history, with two of the strongest and most influential personalities in the world coming together for an uninterrupted 3-hour conversation. But for me, it wasn't actually the discussion itself that caused the most controversy. See, Google's up to its usual bullshit tricks again. I first noticed this when I posted my video on the recent Flagrant episode featuring the former president. It was one of my worst performing videos since I started my channel, which I thought was kind of strange, so I went to the back end of my YouTube account to see the analytics, and the average view duration and click-through rate were higher than it occurred to me that YouTube was effectively shadow banning my video in the lead up to the election by rate limiting the impressions. My views from notifications and subscription feeds were higher than usual, but YouTube refused to give me impressions on the home page or in suggested videos. But when this episode was the week, it was Saturday afternoon where I'm located, and it caught me off guard because usually Rogan's podcasts drop overnight. So I started watching a bit of it, but then I went out for the night. And so for the rest of that night and the next day, I kept checking in on my YouTube app to see how hard the episode was going, and sure enough, it was hitting 1 million views an hour. Here's the thing. Every time I opened YouTube, it wasn't in my home feed. I had to either go to my history or into my subscription feed to find it. How in the fuck is one of the most viral videos of the year not in my home feed every single time I open the app? Especially given I'd already watched 30 minutes of it, and how is it at the top of the trending? I mean, it's not even trending at all. Now, we know that big tech has done this in the past. But it just makes me crazy.
What the fuck?
Even with the rate limiting and shadow banning from Google, it was still just 1 million views an hour.
I don't learn
30
that.
million views in the 2 or so days that it's been up, just on YouTube alone. I think it has already pushed 100 million views without the interference, so it was interesting to see what YouTube does when hey, that ends up going on the podcast, but it looks like time is going up. So I'm going to try and avoid mentioning the former president by name in this video. YouTube is great. If you want to help me out, post this video wherever you can and share it with friends and family who you think might be interested in watching.
Beautiful things about great. You have like comedic instincts. Like when you said to Hillary, you'd be in jail. Like that's great time.
So one thing we know about our boy Rogan is that he's always on the lookout to recruit big names to join his elite group of top comedy assassins. Whatever you think of DJ you can't deny that he's funny as fuck. You can expect him to start headlining another shit in the next couple of weeks, and even appear as a regular guest on Kill Tony. That Kill Tony appearance, but it was lucky that we got to see our podcast because we got to hear Rogan's reflections on the conversation from the I was so surprised when I saw that they went for 3 hours uninterrupted. Usually when Rogan had on big public figures like that, they only go on for an hour or so, sometimes 2 hours if they're getting along. And this one was basically like a normal JRE episode, just without the piss breaks. The thing is, though, most of it was taken up by DJ T's random tangents and storytelling, which we know in the flagrant episode as The Week.
You ask him a question, and he starts to answer it, but then he takes you on a totally different route. You gotta bring him back in, so you gotta be respectful. Also, have to remember, this is a very bizarre combination of an entertainer and a businessman. So it's an entertainer. He's like a comedian, man. He says funny shit. He does it all the time. He's always funny. He makes fun of Biden. He's funny, man.
And so in the spirit of the Collins' new membership amongst the top 250 comedy assassins, I pulled out all the funniest moments from his time on JRE for you.
Believe. You know, I like to,
Yeah, you like to weave things
yeah,
in.
but when you do the weaves, and you have to be very smart to do it. When you do the weave, look at this, just in this one thing, we're talking about little pieces around here, but it
Gotta
always
get back
ends
to
up,
home.
no, it comes back home.
Yeah.
For the right people, for the wrong people, it doesn't come back home, but they end up in the wilderness, right? I'll give you one that you may not know, which I think you know, I read that actually, as a student of yours, but water, the nicest endorsement to this. Calvin, he said the country's going to fail. You should do the same thing, Joe, because you cannot be voting for Kamala, you're not a Kamala person. I know you. I've watched you. I know him better than you. That's maybe almost as well as you want. Khabib person. He was not bad, right?
Oh, he was phenomenal.
But that's your kind of
Your
person.
weave is getting wide. We're getting wide with
my
this
weave. But isn't it
I want
much
to bring it
better?
back to tariffs.
Well, they say that the wind drives it crazy. You know, it's a vibration because you have those. You know,
Right.
those things are 50-story buildings.
Right, and they're
50.
super sensitive to vibrations.
They have
and
those.
sounds.
The wind is rushing. The things are blowing. It's a vibration, and it makes noise. You know what it is? I want to be a whale psychiatrist. He's driving the whale, drinking. I'm telling you, he was so stupid. He was so unwise.
Quick height comparison, Tom Cruise comes in at 1 Let's take a moment about how this podcast actually came to be, because for those of you who have been following this channel, you will know that Rogan has refused to have DJT on the podcast over the years because he simply didn't want to help him. He wanted to remain neutral, and also because he didn't think he'd be able to have an uninterrupted discussion without handlers getting involved. So, what was it that changed his mind after all these years?
My friend Theo Bond talked about it, and he just did it.
How did he do
He
it?
did great. He just talks about equality. No. It's all about timing. It's all about the timing.
So apparently Joe decided it was finally time to go and which is probably true.
Die. Oh no. my friendo.
The exact opposite. We saw how he leaned in so hard to Terrence Howard's mental illness and exploited it for views twice, and how he was quick to get Matt Williams on
Pretty
the
good.
podcast after he called out Joe for pushing 6 never-been-funny comedians. So it's clear that Joe can be quite reactionary at times, and given that John has been in a few of the podcasts already in the last couple of months, I feel like he had no choice but to get him on, or else be left behind by the other podcasters who got there before him. And don't get me wrong, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I've always said he should get him on the podcast, but I think Rogan just got in there in time with this one. We know he's proud of having the #1 podcast in the world. We've heard him say that a bunch of times, and so the pressure to get DJT on must have been pretty strong for him to finally give in after all those years of refusal. Oh, and there's also Dana White.
Dana White, who you love, who I love. I assume you love.
Love that dude.
I think he's a trash.
He's probably the reason why you're here. He's one of the big ones.
He is. You know, I always say, nobody's indispensable. You know, everybody can be replaced. Maybe you can't be. You might not be, but you know, he's really like a great deal. I mean,
Yeah,
it's because of him. Take him out, I think it's over.
No, he's the best.
But he's also the
So it's interesting how Dana White played a big role in getting the Don on there, according to Joe at least, and how he also helped to resurrect Bud Light through Rogan and Shane Gillis as well. He's one powerful dude, huh? But going back to the actual conversation itself, as usual, there's been a lot of controversy over the questions Rogan was asked. People think he didn't go hard enough, that was a very complete style the whole time. When you guys are on this, either fact check the podcast or tell Jamie to shut the fuck up. I think Joe gets this one mostly right, and I'll show you what I mean exactly. JRE is set up for proper strategy. There's more to it than interviews and stuff, and even then, fact checking is still biased anyway. So basically, Joe didn't go hard on many policy points, except for the tariff discussion and the talk about how he would end the wars going on at the moment towards the end of the podcast. I get that policy is important for a lot of Americans, but for me personally, I agree with what it was like for a non-politician to become president and go into a whole new world overnight. Remember, this is their first conversation, so it's not all about next week. Joe had a bunch of questions that he's been wanting to ask for years.
What the fuck is a dagger talisman? Backstabs?
I was excited because I wanted to. There's a lot of questions I need to answer.
Did you feel pressure?
No, not pressure.
Pressure being like make sure you cover anything you want to cover.
No. Just like I knew what was important.
Did you
Not
prepare for it?
necessarily. Yeah.
Did you ask him
But
why you
also-
were so pro-vaccine?
I want to get involved in a podcast where there's a lot of shit I want to get to. I want to know what the fuck is in the JFK files. You know, that's what we talked about.
I didn't see that part. Because I've seen
He said there's a lot of people that are still alive, and I said, okay, so that's why you wouldn't release it, because some of the people that are going to be implicated are still alive. So what that's saying to me is that the government was involved. One of the things I want to talk to you about is the JFK files. And one of the things that he said was that if they showed you what they showed me, this is your quote, you wouldn't want people to know it either.
They called me, a lot of good people called me. People that that you would find reasonable people. And they asked me not to do it, so I said, well, we'll close it for another time. But if I win, I'm going to open them up. I'm just going to open them up.
Why didn't you open it up the first time?
Because
What
a lot of
what was
times,
the hesitation?
Addresses, people that are still living, there are people that are affected.
How much of it did you read into?
I think it's going to be just fine to open it. I think it's fine. It's going to be tough. It's a cleansing. It's really a cleansing. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it.
Are you gonna
immediately,
die?
almost immediately upon entry.
Imagine what could be a reason why they would not release those files. It would be, there's people that were implicated
That's
in
right.
the assassination.
Well, when there are living people, they generally tend not to. When people are still living,
Yeah, just cheese it. Who cares?
See, I don't get that. Isn't the whole point of opening a private to answer questions in the most transparency and accountability? Joe said this in the past continuing theory that it's obvious they're trying to protect the government from the invaders because they were involved in the JFK assassination and don't want to reveal the truth while some people who were involved are still alive. So you can tell that Rogan was disappointed and confused as to why he said he couldn't in his first administration, but be a classic episode of JRE without a discussion about aliens, except again, Joe came out pretty disappointed.
A lot of interest in
Oh, okay. They're minors.
Area 51 or whatever it is. I think it's the #1 tourist attraction in the whole country or something. Area 51, unless they. Do you know that, right?
Sure, I know what it is.
So, but it's a big tourist attraction. God save us. If you saw them, you'd love to have them.
I've had a couple of
Jet pilots that were solid people. Perfect. Great pilots. And they said, we saw things
Fuck you.
like a round ball, but it wasn't a comet or a meteor. It was
What kind of manner? Looks like it.
4 times faster than an F-22, which is a very fast plane.
So when you were talking to these people, was this something that you were compelled to have conversations about? Was this your personal interest?
It's not a great interest for me, but it's a little interest. I get that question as much as almost any question. Do you think that we have aliens come, flying around?
What do you think?
There's no reason not to. And I did interview, let's say 3 or 4 guys. And without tremendous interest, if you had that, as I said, you look at solid, beautiful people.
Reasonable people.
There's something there. Yeah, I've talked to quite a few.
I feel like Rogan's going to be forever disappointed that the US government knows absolutely fuck all about aliens. He's admitted several times that he knows deep down there's probably nothing there, but he's still hopeful.
Oh
that
shit, I
aliens
didn't
may
change the
want to
physics.
believe it. I feel like
Fuck.
Don would have given him a bit
Oh,
more
no,
of
it's
that
okay.
if he actually knew anything. The
Whoa,
one thing they
whoa,
did get
whoa,
into
whoa,
was the
whoa,
assassination
whoa.
attempt, and Joe even
I
asked
saw
us to
that.
take a look at his scar after all the controversy over how quickly his ear healed from the gunshot wound.
Joe, did you ask Trump about the assassination?
It's hard to corral him because he's like very slippery. No, I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean that he just like he talks.
Yeah.
The guy's a gifted talker. He can just talk. You never have to worry about him running out of things to say. So when I was talking to him about the assassin, he was just joking around. We started talking about the UFC because I wanted to see the scar on his ear. He doesn't have a little mark on his ear.
He did have a mark?
Yeah, he does have a little shot. It's a small mark on his ear.
One's getting beaten.
That's why it
What?
bleeds so much. It heals quick.
Alright now. Where we at?
Wait.
What am I looking at?
Teka lang. Busy
What are
ako.
these?
May site of grace dyan sa bandang left side.
Left side.
Pero,
Left side.
To ask them about an assassination
yeah,
attempt,
pero pwede patayin mo muna yung dalawa.
and everything. But I gotta say, some of the UFC discussion got pretty
You didn't expect a friend. Okay.
DJT's been a close friend of the UFC.
They are friends. I see. I mean, friends sila. So why do I need to kill him?
Wala. Inatake ko yan.
What's his side of grace?
Medyo malayo.
Ay, ano ang itutulog ko sa'yo dito?
Wait. Teka lang.
Bagal?
Putang ina, hindi ko alam na nababalikan eh.
Hindi, ay pupunta ako muna sa people na ilok.
Okay. So follow mo lang yung path na yan. Like straight, tas magra-right ka.
Okay.
Nakikita mo yung map ko? Dito. Diba,
Yun lang?
diba nandito ka? May boss dito, yung Star Fallen.
Should be laying on the floor.
She was supposed to do it.
Huwag yan, madali lang ah.
Eh di ayos. Easy for you.
If she did this kind of an interview,
Let me just see.
I hope she does, because it would be a mess. She'd be laying on the floor Kamatis. She'd be saying, call in the medic.
In the middle of...
So the thing
What's
is,
this?
now that DJ
Throw
is
golden
in
sword.
GRE, Kay Harris has second mover
Oh.
advantage, which she'll effectively get the last say before the big dance next week. But if she
Applause.
does go on, she'll have to match DJT's 3-hour.
Di ba pwedeng
That's what makes
i-recycle yun para makakuha ako ng Solarite armor?
Solarite?
I reckon
Edi
that
wow.
would be more entertaining than the Don's appearance. And I gotta say, overall, this episode was pretty underwhelming. I think both Rogan and DJT had good intentions in sitting down together, and it seemed to be a pretty natural conversation, free from interruptions and handlers, etc. But I think Rogan's expectations of what he was going to get out of it were way too high. And I think the internet, including myself, hyped this up way more than what it turned out to be, which is kind of disappointing. But you just can't pick these things, right? Even
Oh,
Rogan
shit.
said in the past when he's had a guest on, he
Ayos
thought
to.
it was going to be awesome, but then they
What
turned
the
out
fuck
to
is
be
this?
shit and vice versa.
Serpent
That's the weapon
Hunter.
you need to beat that
Seryoso?
ugly ass boss.
Required?
Kilala mo si Yorm the Giant? Dark Souls 3.
Nye.
Where you have to use this fucking weapon just to beat him. Beat his
Okay.
ass.
And it's also a great way to support the channel.
Yun lang? Yun lang ang special
Yeah,
sa kanya?
If you ended up liking this video. Thanks
Yeah,
for watching,
why?
guys. I'll
Okay.
catch you in the next one.
Do I look like I'm douchebaggy, bitch? Oh, bitch.
No.
Who are you, man? You look cool.
Yan, yan, dyan.
Siya mismo?
Hindi, summoner yan.
Looks easy. Hey,
Tandaan mo, looks
Nice.
easy is different from easy, ha?
oh, come on. Did he just fucking push back? I think he did. I'll beat his ass without edge. Tamo tres lang bawas yung gago. Hey.
Nakakatawa naman, meron pa rin palang gimmick, boss.
Paano na ako nito? Dalawa to eh. Pero ito hindi ko pa ito natalo. Hindi ko alam ito.
Side boss.
Nandiyan yung sa Vulcan Manor eh. Ito to. Gago. Dun sa tatalon ka ng isang cliff tapos makikita mo siya. You know what, dude? You're gonna die.
Tangina pala na to, walang kwento eh.
Paano pa ito kalabang?
Hindi, may magic ka kaya ako hirap eh. Wala kasi akong magic ano, di ba? Damage. Ano mangyayari? Ah, ano pangalan na to?
Maganda na weapon yan. Kaso, arcade build. Ay, Fate? Ah? Fate build.
This is a gut feeling that I have. I can't prove this stuff.
Napahinta, putang ina.
This is what it feels like his business is set up as.
Is this all he's got?
Shows a week where he basically just shows up, turns on the screen.
Stupid.
Okay. and he's-
This is stupid. Ew.
I don't think he does much at all.
Try fingers, but try whole.
It's
Time for a well done.
And he's kind of talking about, no, I can touch up. So it doesn't seem like something that he does a lot of research for.
Ano yung niluluwa niya?
He probably has at least one employee to fly people around and do.
Yan yung weapon ko. my god, stupid shit, man. Walang kwentang boss.
Eh,
Is that even a boss?
wait. Ano to? Boss fight ulit?
Phase 2 win.
Oh, nice.
Oo, taka na mo, pre. Nakuha ko na ba tong... Ano na to? Ako na to. Parang hindi ko pa sila nakuha. Come on. Oh, fuck. Fuck.
Okay, maganda siya for the sake of epic boss fight.
Lane Del Night Health? Parang wala pa ako din. The fuck, wala pa nga ako. Okay! Come here, you stupid ass bitches.
Ay, hindi ko kinalaban yan. Nilagpasan ko lang yan. Dahil merong knight doon sa taas, diba?
Ano ba? No, he dodged that.
Rule 34 of her favorite Pokemon, Gardevoir, which I mean, you know, if you think of Pokemon, I guess that's the one. Later on, Lily would also start making comics with herself.
Why am I gambling? Huh?
And then she and Gardevoir had like a very not safe for work relationship. They were doing
Come on, drop your shit, man.
activities to each
Great
other.
arrows. I don't need your great arrows.
Modern medicine and Planned Parenthood. They managed to have a Pokemon and human hybrid child together.
Takin mo.
I guess love does always win. You see, Lily is what we call a classic predator. You can probably guess a few things about
Oh,
them
takin mo.
by that one sentence. For example, they're a brony, which is, you know, always a good sign. They enjoy stimulating
Oh, takin mo.
hypothetical philosophical conversations about the ethics of incest for an age gap of 14 to 15-year-olds.
Oh, takin mo.
To them, there's no objective morality, which once again is classic Reddit. And by the way, that 1-year age gap between the hypothetical 14
Drop your shit
year old and their
to me.
scenario is the same age gap as Lily and their sister. Just a fun fact for you to know. I'm saying
I hate you guys.
it is a fun fact. It's a fun one. I feel good about it.
Asan na yung enhances jump attacks?
3 sentinels. You sure you want to fucking beat me? I'll beat your ass.
Yan, may bonfire dyan. Mag-bonfire ka muna. Bonfire. Hindi naka-move on sa Dark Souls. Ay,
Come on, ay, go. Come on, I need some stretches. Let me beat your ass. 2 against 1. Easy.
uy, ba't si Man Serpent? Sa bagay, immune sa fire to. Eh, putang ina, hindi pala. Okay. Fucking shit.
Nakipag-trade blow ako gago.
In fairness, like that is
Matalino.
no return. I don't really blame her. Now,
A
one of the
trade
more
is a trade.
things about Lily's backstory is this fake person that she conceived and created. She would use the pseudonym of an individual named Tara, who she said worked for her. Using this fake name, she then started messaging a girl named Brit, who's a lesbian, trying to get her to fall in love with her, as well as committing a lot of horrifying things. Most notably, the fact that she has sex with a dog, which is crazy. Do I have to say it's not good to do that? Like, I feel like
The fuck, man? Ano yun? kaya bakit ka pa nag-jump attack?
Ha?
Jump attack lang naman yan, ba't ka pa nag-jump attack?
Mas malakas damage eh.
What the fuck, they spawn? They
Hindi.
fucking respawn.
Pag hindi mo napatay yung dalawa, sabay nag-respawn.
J.K. Rowling, George Lucas.
Gago. Solid. Puta ka naman. Ang off timing naman kasi.
Ang lumayo.
Come on. God, fuck. Shit.
Oh shit. Aha. Holy shit. Fucking skulls, man. This is hectic as shit. How the fuck do I dodge that? Run? Seems like it's working.
Come on, why is it so off? What the fuck is that?
Oh shit.
Takina, ang off timing. Para ba mag-equip ng Great Root?
Contractors having horror stories is actually
I-activate mo dun sa tower nila. Parang ganon.
one instance was so bad for a person named Blake. He uploaded a video describing what happened. Basically, Lily was talking to him about
Push basta.
Oo.
and started pestering him nonstop to let her swim
Ikaw po nga ganun, pero po kami.
into it. I guess he
Nakatamad ako.
eventually said yes for some.
Hindi,
Para sa-
extra stats lang naman siya eh. Like, booster. Tapos pag namatay ka, kailangan mong i-activate with Great Rune ulit.
Arc Rune.
Lily was also getting the drama with Power Stories password to where Pat would say, "You're a cruel, selfish, awful person, Lily, and I might be a drug-addicted, delusional schizo, but at the very least, I didn't pressure someone to
Na napaka-off timing.
proceed having incestuous dog sex." Oh! Whoa! I mean, this is
Divine Tower of West Altos. Putang ina, saan ko pupuntahan to?
another day, you know, of being glad to be alive, I guess. People obviously want an explanation here, just like how you make someone draw something, how does it even work? And they elaborate by
Useful ba to? Wala akong nakikitang gumagamit nito sa ano eh.
alleviated her gender.
Like sa videos, never ko siyang nakita.
If you have such a weak backbone, someone
Teka lang ah.
So most likely hindi siya useful.
assuming you're an adult, you might
No.
Battling some fucking bitch.
might be.
Nandiyan ka pa din?
That might be a worse thing to do. I mean, just
The fuck, do you think it's fucking easy to have this napaka-off timing and bullshit?
let alone a human, but you know, then again, I don't have the story up, so. My
Basic.
or bazookas. We'll say bazookas for this one. And she replied with
Kala ko naman mahirapan ako.
Come on.
3 tries?
heterosexual people were
Basic.
goblins, which is really, really funny coming from the author of Stockholm, obviously. And as Lily continued crashing out more and found her other creative works, she would also be seen on stream playing Minecraft, being slightly agitated. Just a little bit agitated is going on here. A little bit deep. Not too much, no, just a little bit deep.
What the fuck?
Slightly deep. The slightest bit.
Ayan, nakikita mo ba yung screen ko?
Yeah.
Kahit nakuha ko na, ayan no, hindi ko pa pwedeng i-equip.
Okay. Ano? Sasabon mo na ba ako dito?
Sige, sige.
Hindi kasi...
Tutulog ka na.
Oh, I'll fucking kill this boss.
Ah,
Go.
pag inano mo yung Rykard's Great Rune, restores 80 HP plus 7% of total HP upon defeating enemies. So para kang vampire.
That stream got taken down because I flashed my boot.
Ba't sila may pari? Is that pari?
Oo. Hindi, may nagpapanasay sa gilid, JD, kaya ka tumatalsik. Tatlo sila.
Hindi yun. Yung parang activator.
Alin, yung naggo-gold?
Hindi yung...
Sige lang. Go. Focus.
Come on, I just need your fucking armor. Sige, sama mo na ako. Teka. Bobo na tong... Ang ina nito ah. Halig 3. Ay, Laindel. Laindel guards. Wala, hindi ko alam to.
Ano pangalan na to?
Stigan ako dun sa Dark Moon Gates yun.
What the
So,
fuck?
dapat pag-try ako ng ibang
What the fuck? Ito, teka, pinapatay ako na tong binubugbog mo.
Inaligaw din.
Malapit
Saan
sa
ba yun?
bonfire.
Eto, State of Marika.
Wait, give me a second. Anong tawag doon sa lugar na Mount Gelmir to, di ba?
I went out to confront them and died.
Yep.
Wow. Wow.
Nag-black flame ka?
I'll try.
Gumamit ka ng spell?
Oh.
Ah, yun.
Actually, alam mo ba, bakit ako naglalaro ng ganito?
Oh.
Kasi tuntua ako kapag nilalagay niya ng armament yung... Pinakagusto ko dito yung Thunder. Kami narinig ko kayo. Ichino ka ta. Astig na. Pangin ang ano yun.
Nandun ka na ba sa stake? Alam ko yung stake nasa gilid eh, wait lang. Hindi ko maalala kung saan mismo. Pero alam ko sobrang lapit nun sa boss, di ba? Leftmost side?
Yep, ayan. Sa malaking boulder na yun na nakikita mo. Nakita mo, tayo ako dito. Ayan, nandiyan ako. Tada! Side up.
Si Duke?
They're called Cuckoo. Cuckoo Armor.
Hirap na hirap ako dito sa totoo lang. What? May
Ayaw
invader
mo siyang
pa?
yan.
Ayan o, agro. Sige,
Ano mo?
teka lang.
Ngayon na.
Holy fuckaroo! Putang ina, sobrang lambot pala sa'yo nito eh. I regret not doing a magic build. Tanga na. Nakikita mo yung damage ko sa kanya, kilite.
Ano ba weakness ito, magic?
Oo. Ayos.
Wala point.
Oh!
Lang po.
JD, malakas ka lang. Putang ina, hinakampas ko na shield.
Wala akong kwenta.
Thanks, N-word. So, sana
Isa
ako...
pa ba?
Wala na eh. Wala pa. Actually, hindi ko nga alam kung saan ako pupunta next eh.
Then we, sabay tayo magtungo sa Regal Castle. Actually, ikaw,
that's
nasa iyo naman
lovely.
ako. Paano mo gusto na rin?
Kailan nakapupunta dun sa, sa ilalim? Di ba may yung underwater? Ano pangalan ng lugar na yun?
Teka lang
Sofrie River? Hindi ba dapat puntahan ko na yun?
Wait, man.
Sige lang.
I'm fucking getting this out of work. Kailangan ko to. You know me. Ano ba? Wala na ba kayong kwenta? Ano saan ba ako pwede mag-farm ng ganito? Hindi ko kaya to ah. So, ano yan? Sophia River World Depths. Maganda mga item. Inaalala ko. Mimic tier lang yan.
Ayun pala eh. Alos.
Gusto mo?
Kukunin ko, syempre. Utang ina, over level na ako para sa Sofrie River.
Bakit? Early game kasi yan. Hindi rin late game yung gag.
Hindi ko alam.
Ako magtutungo ako dun sa loob ng castle kasi ano tawag dito? Parang kapag nag-progress ka siguro is meron mga checkpoint.
Wala bang map to?
May map din.
Teka nga,
Come on.
pupunta muna ako ng
Oh wow. That would be
baka
good.
may nangyari na dito.
Oh wow.
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 Gargoyle? Sa bagay, Royal Capital na yan.
Oh, come on.
Hindi ko nga nagawa yung questline ni Hugger Bitch eh.
Sino Hugger Bitch?
Yun ang yayakap.
Okay lang. Hindi mo siya importante. Come on! Ano ba ang weakness yung mga to? Ano sa'yo? Feeling ko blunt. Si bato eh.
It's a drama YouTuber. This is an H-bomb with empty signifier. It's a Keemstar copycat. Why do you think these are? They don't care about show.
Alam mo, bugbugin ko na ano na to, Eliora na ano.
YouTubers that sincerely think they're reporting news. Just a side note, I think it's
Fucking
really funny
cardboards
is endorsing H-bomb.
are so difficult to carry.
What a great advertising. I honestly like to use that being associated with like even implicitly for this kind of person endorsing it. This is not good. It's not it's not good. Lily basically went full on meltdown mode and people had to start making entire imagery galleries of her burning out just to catalog it all. The gist of all of it is Lily deflecting and calling June at the right moment.
Jesus Christ, walang damage.
I've never seen him weigh in on politics in these videos. It's just weird things in peace mode. But ultimately, it's like, you know, when you're in Lily's position, all you can do is seems like, well, I left. June must be right now because of her. She also says to stop and get worse and just kind of plays the victim. You guys know the whole story. People typically do when they don't like doing the same content. She also updated her banner to say Epstein was a pussy. The whole strategy honestly, I can't find a better argument for why we need to bring back institutionalizing people and or, you know, completely getting rid of a lot of the internet as a whole, you know it, because, I mean, this is just, like, this is easily one of the weirdest things I've covered ever, and I've covered a lot of weird stuff, okay? I've covered some seriously weird stuff and some weird people. This is still, like, disturbing and weird. I'm not totally desensitized to whatever reason. This is what some people would say that Lily Orchard is a toaster fucking situation, TFS for short, which essentially means that they would have turned out
Anong kailangan kong gawin?
Personally, I don't really think that's the case. Lily Orchard is one of those special kinds of
Come on.
people that just start toasters.
Oh, fucking shit.
Even if the internet didn't exist, people like her would still roam the town and probably just kind of resident weirdo, creeper, and thus, you know, it's hard to know that.
So agile.
Even if Morty's allegations are somehow
Ano ba pwede kong ipato dito sa bobo na to?
shouldn't be allowed near any kind of school or it's just very weird. So hopefully, you know, June's video inspires Lily to
Ay, Sachin.
that'll be nice.
Bruh.
Wait. Ano pangalan niyang enemy na yan?
Gargoyle. Feeling ko ice. Feeling ko ice.
Magic damage. Hindi, boss to eh. Pero hindi malamang lahat yan, weak to damage. Ayun na, kalahati mo na buhay ah.
God, fucking shit. Magic damage.
Daw.
Alam ko na. Alam ko na. There's one good, my favorite. Nagkang ba ang aking yellow?
Yep. Ay, hindi. Oh.
Okay. The Moonlight Greatsword. Dark Moon Greatsword, bitch.
Ang nasa isip.
Ano? Moonveil?
Bakit hindi ko makita?
Ano yan? Hindi mo kasi alam paano hanapin mga maps na.
Hindi, alam ko, ito parang ito. Usually yung parang ganito itsura niya tapos lumalabas siya sa map. Eh putang ina, underground ako eh, walang lumalabas sa map. Eh di wow. It's dark in here. Ano to? Dew-kissed herb. Nyari boy.
You'll get me once you're here. New game plus 3 din to.
Hindi, tawag dun, black yung screen mo. Ay, white.
But in May of 2024,
Ah. Oo, tangin na mo.
happy Mother's Day, everyone. Firstly, I want to remind mothers and fathers of features
Oo nga, white lang.
how vital you are in guiding our generations.
Hindi ko alam kung anong
Why can't I pause, man?
ginagawa. Pause? In Dark Souls? Need you, baby, all the
Ang
time.
iyang, ano yan, twin blades kasi.
Basta sinasabi ko lang, wala akong nakikita sa stream mo.
Teka lang.
Hindi naman ako nagmamadali, sinasabi ko
Yeah.
lang. Kung ano man yung paghihirap mo, hindi ko nakikita.
Okay
Hindi pa din. Baka ang
Kailangan
aking...
i-restream.
Hindi, ano ko. Magre-restart din ako, baka mamaya sa akin ang issue. Oo nga. Early game area to, putang ina, lalambot.
Situation, believing that he was a victim. This idea that he's being slandered, maybe there are people slandering him, but there are people out there who make the situation happen, criticize certain actors, bad actors, and it's easy to slander that person, right? But that's not the majority.
There you go.
What's happening in that.
I can see the black man.
But I personally was really excited to see some kind of response to react to it on stream.
Mukhang issue siya sa akin. Okay lang.
Isa ito, please ko dito.
I don't know. May gagawin nga ako saglit. Mawawala lang ako saglit. Pero nandito pa din ako. Freddy, andiyan ka pa ba? Wala akong nakikita. It's still
Ah.
white. Tingnan mo yung stream ko. Oop. Oop. Ayun.
Pre,
Okay.
nakagkop na rin ako eh.
Okay, sayang. Ay, ayun, at least I have good news on my end. I made money.
It's noise.
So, yun. Ikaw, nasan ka na? Napatay mo naman na yung gargoyle.
Oo. Dito na ako sa ano.
Feeling ko masyado ka pang maaga for that. Well, sa bagay, wala naman na kasi new game plus ka na.
Yung game plus 3 na rin ako. May isa. May gusto na lang din ako bawal dito eh.
Ano? Sex.
Tawag doon. I-achieve yung normal ending.
Ako, ang gusto ko yung Renala. Ilan ba ending nito? 6? Ewan ko kung may nadagdag doon sa Shadow of Erdtree.
Gago ka.
Gago ko din.
So what I'm saying
My
is this.
question was about your allies, not about China. You are going to annoy the people who need to rally.
Dude, this interviewer is so based, bro. He just doesn't let him rant, and you can tell it's making him squirm. He hates this, you guys.
People like the Wall Street Journal is hardly a communist organization.
Yeah, but you don't
They
know.
have criticized you on this as well. You are running a...
Oh, he crossed his arms. Oh no! How dare you question me? I was the president.
I'll go longer if you want to.
No,
Because you gotta be able to.
Renala, medyo mahaba yung questline na Renala.
He wants you
Oh.
to stay on.
Yun yung una kong ending eh.
Stay on the topic, bro. Come on.
Rani the bitch.
It's all these different things happening. Let me just say. So I said to Minucci, call him up and say,
He is cooked. This man is almost fully cooked. Friends, I know it's
Oh,
played
shit.
out, but liking,
No.
commenting, subscribing really helps with the algorithm.
I think that's the map. I think that's the map.
Trump did he did an interview
Yep,
today
we do.
with,
Well, it looks like the
economists, sort of like
map.
rally situation. And some of these
Ah, makikita ko na si
Ano ba
Black.
activate yung art mo?
Blaid.
Obviously, you've got a standing ovation.
They're in Chicago apparently.
President Trump, thank you for doing this, as we said, and you have the reception there. The business people of Chicago, like everywhere else, they like
What the fuck is
a lot
this?
of the things you want to do in terms of tax cuts.
What did that
spending on bonuses. Like many business
do?
people, what they're often worried about is the cost. And the Committee for a Responsible Federal Budget, which is a bipartisan act, put out some predictions the other day. You add up all the promises you've made.
There you go.
your plan to add $7.5
Yan.
trillion.
Nakita ko na yung map ng Sofrie River.
Twice the total for Vice President.
Eh, ano yun ah?
Uh-oh.
You want
What?
to push up debt up to 150%
Boss?
of GDP. This is a
Your
very
name is
business-like
here.
audience. What
Dito mismo?
what's to do with that?
Itong lugar na to?
Pagliko. Oo, pagliko mo dyan. Magugulat ka kalaban mo sarili mo.
Dashing through the snow. Ulol, jumping mo mukha mo. Saan dito?
pulling down.
Can you direct me to my strongest me? Where
Wait.
is...
Kailangan ko pumunta.
Wait, kung makakalaban ko yung sarili ko, let me get my worst weapon.
Protect those companies with strong tariffs.
Pwede ka naman kubad dun.
Tariffs,
Yep.
I'm not sure that you are, and I think you are.
Pero try mo, sarili mo
I think
mismo.
we figured out why Trump does this tariff stuff. Did you guys know that tariffs actually pull really well? Unfortunately, it is stupid. Yeah.
Oo nga pala, asawa ko yung
According
gamit
to a
ko.
recent Ipsos poll, Reuters Ipsos, 56%
Where,
of voters
JD?
support Trump's tariff proposal. 41% opposed. This was
Wait.
from
Oo nga
September
pala.
15th, and I just think it's the case
Ano?
that
Nandyan lang.
probably I would assume
Diretso yung may tas kaliwa.
majority around
Wala ba?
America
Wala ba kakaliwa?
just don't really know what tariffs are and don't know how it will affect the economy.
O baka sa ibang ganto.
Sa iba siguro, pero ayan yun.
Nandito.
Most beautiful word in the dictionary
Okay.
is tarot. And it's my favorite word. It means a public relations.
May nalalagpasan siguro ako State of Marico or something.
But to me, it's the most beautiful word in the
The
dictionary.
tariffs, do you think that will bring in the revenues to use another bipartisan group?
Yeah.
Peterson Institute, they say that
Oh my God.
that is
Yeah.
that's barely the cost of 2 of your promises.
Yeah, but that's like for what company are you talking about, okay? Look, I brought in the tariffs, and I was just getting started. Then COVID came, and we had a, which, you know, because I tell you what, I did a very good job in COVID. Nobody knew what the hell it was. I call it the
Did you though?
Puta, I can tank
when that came, but
3 of your attacks.
Tatlo
That's
lang?
how weak you are.
Told a biographer
Ah,
it was
okay.
a serious illness
Malakas pa pala eh.
ravaging older people. And then you
What the fuck is this?
1,
What the fuck is this?
and then when it did come
2,
then when it did come to
Magical
Beyond
bitches.
by Eastern, beyond by Eastern. And after that, we're just
Ay po, tangina, sobrang lambot pala eh. Nasa stagger.
been taking it seriously for like a week. And then I think his calculus was like, dude, if this thing fucks up the economy, it's gonna really change the election.
who are you,
So
man?
he did whatever he could at every turn to downplay the severity of this virus, to try to keep the economy roaring during a difficult time. I think that was the wrong calculus. I think if he would have
Who is
handled
he?
COVID competently, and he would have saved the re-election. I think if he would have
Akala ko dun, ano eh.
which is kind of like asking, like, well, you know, if that fly
Uy, tatapos ko na to eh. Kasi kalabo ko siya.
barbell, then you know,
Ano pinag-uusapan natin? Oh, I found Blade the dog.
to be responsible about this kind of thing.
Eto siya.
He-
Ito si Godfrey.
purely through a
Uy,
lens
putay
of
mo.
self-interest. He's just the first and last.
Wala,
person
nagwa-white
to
eh.
talk
Hindi ko
about
alam
it.
kung naglolo ko yung ano mo.
He was not
Tinan mo.
thinking about Americans
Tinan mo.
during that
Tinan mo.
time. He could give a
Tinan mo.
fuck about
You
Americans.
see? You see?
Wait.
You're white. You're supposed to be black.
Ah,
But Target sees what's up, buddy.
two things. If you look at it, number one is the
Kinda
protection
good.
of the companies that we have here and the new companies that will move in, because we're going to have thousands of companies coming into this country. We're going to grow it like it's never grown before, and we're going to protect them when
You
they
know.
come in, because we're not
Ba't
gonna
kaya
have
nagwa-white?
And I could give you an example of this if you want. Would you like it? Because it just
Quick examples and I will
I
come back.
just found out about it.
Ilan ba si Godfrey?
I've been talking about for the last year
Ay, hindi.
about Detroit.
Ah, okay. So, yung normal version niya yan.
Yeah, it's just horrible because we've been talking about Detroit's coming
Hindi
back
yung
for
malformed.
years, and it's never come back. And it's very dependent on the car industry. They've lost.
How do you do full screen again? Is it F11?
And
Go to service.
iba na yung... Dati isang stump lang yun.
that's all he does.
Eh, baka updates.
He doesn't want to build.
1.
He only wants to build.
Ayan, ganyan lang dati yun eh.
And for the last year and a half.
Nagdo-double sub na siya. Ayun, 1. Tapos isa pang stop. Ah, akala ko.
This challenge for us, tremendous.
1,
China is
3.
building massive auto plants in Mexico. And they're going to build,
Oh, yun lang.
they're going to take those cars and sell them into the United States. They're very near the border. And they're going to have all the
1.
advantages and none of the disadvantages. And that's going to be the end of Michigan.
Wala, madali lang
the end
yung
of
puso ko.
South Carolina. Going to be the end of everything.
Or kasi natapos ko na rin kasi laro.
I said to him about 9 months ago, I said, you know what? I want you to do me a favor, John. He said, "I don't
Ding, thank you, buddy.
1,
But I said, I
1, 2,
see one of these
Kung
impressive
3, hit, hit, 1, 2, 3. I'm dancing, man. Kung 1,
someplace in the United States. He said, no, we can't.
Boom.
do that. We're not building anything big in the United States. That's not where we don't build a big.
1,
He said, what are you
2,
building? He said,
3,
we're building
1. Ayun lang. Magkamali ako ng dodge.
in Mexico. I said, so you mean
Pa, 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 pa.
have advantages over labor and other things, and they're going to sell them into the United States.
Ba't nandiyan si Blair?
Michigan out of business. Is that what? I don't know anything.
Nanonood to ng guide.
If you want to see a plant, we'll go to Mexico. I'll show you the biggest plant in the world. That was 9 months ago.
Hindi ako nanonood, nagbabasa ako. Tapos, sasabihin ko, hindi eh, paano ba yun? Hindi ko alam kung sino yung hardest boss ng game, pero laging issue ng From Software yan. Kung kailan final boss fight, walang kwenta.
What question was he asked?
Oh.
Was it about tariffs?
Imagine, Dark Souls 1. Ang final boss mo yung king, yung pinakaunang, hindi tarnish tawag dun eh. Soulless or whatever. Tapos pwede mo siyang talunin with parry. Kung, kung marunong kang mag-parry.
Ang ano ng boses.
Ano? Malakas, mahina.
Mahina.
Oh yan, ito malakas na.
Yeah.
So yun, di ba yung sa unang Dark Souls, ang pinaka final boss mo, humanoid enemy na nagpapari lang. Yung king. Sa Dark Souls 2, nakalimutan ko kung ano rin yung name niya, basta yung queen. Di ba?
3 lang nalaro ko.
3 lang? Okay. O, basta yung queen na gusto niya na era of darkness. So, yon, di ba? Eh, the era of darkness nga, okay na. Meron pa ngayon, yung Dark Souls 3, di ba ang final boss doon, yung knight na nagiging magician, nagiging magic user, na nagiging... Oo. Na Spirit of the Bonfire lang ata pangalan nun.
Elden, ano? Hindi, siya yung...
Oh, siya yung pinaka, ano, yung
siya
bonfire.
Oo
Oo nga.
Dun sa...
Siya yung papalitan mo. Di ba?
Siya yung wallpaper.
Oh, yun, siya yung wallpaper. Tapos ngayon sa Elden Ring, di Dark Souls 3, ang iniisip ko ngayon, ano yung hardest boss na katulad nun na hindi siya yung final boss? Naalala mo yung Dancer of the Boreal Valley?
Oo, gobe yun eh.
Yun ang hindi ko makakalimutan, putang ina nun, kasi hindi pa ako marunong magpapari. So ang ginagawa ko lang is
Pari ba siya?
napapari yun. Na-stun lock yun. Tapos makaka-critical hit mo siya sa mukha. O, di ba? Eh,
Hindi ako na papari kasi.
o yun nga. So, pariable siya. Tapos yun, naiinis ako dahil ang off nung timing niya sa lahat.
Si ano, melee niya.
So, yun, di ba?
Walang mimic there.
So, yun, ang iniisip ko ngayon, edi parang si Malenia yun. Ano pangalan? So, pero di ba, oo, pero ang final boss mo dito, di ba yung ano lang, yung golden shit lang, na kumbaga mas underwhelming siya compared dun sa ibang boss fight.
Sino?
Yung, ano ba, yung Elden Ring, yung kulay gold, yung black gold yung katawan niya, di ba yun ang final boss?
Walang kwenta yun. Oo.
Oh, yun nga, parang ganon. Yun ang problema nila lagi. Yung random boss.
Sino yung final boss nila yung walang kwenta?
Oo. Paano kung ang ginawa nilang final boss si Millennia? Ganong kataas yung health pool, di ba? I mean like...
health pool
nung final boss, oo. Pero yung difficulty niya hindi on level ni Millennia.
Tsaka hindi on level na itong detect mo. Walang kwenta. Walang kwenta ng tao itong humaharap sa akin.
Yun, no? Holy fuck.
Tumatalo agad. Public na ako sa round table. Walang item yan.
I just fucked myself there.
It must be hard for you to spend 25 years talking about tariffs as being negative and then have somebody explain to you that you're totally wrong. It'll have a negative, it will have...
Hindi, may nakita akong item or walang kwenta yung item.
This country has no
40 million jobs is a lot of jobs to rely on.
They're all coming back.
There's 40 million jobs, there's 40 million jobs in America that rely on trade.
John Deere, great company.
Duel, what the fuck?
Big plans.
I fucking knew it.
That's right. And you threatened they're also going to go. That's right. I said,
Holy shit.
anything into the United States.
Rogglebob with the tier 2 membership. Thank you.
I kept the judge here, and I'll keep the judge here, will stay here. And I'll tell John, if you do build outside,
Walang kwenta mga nandito eh.
Okay, so pupunta ako na... What the fuck is this?
not only China, China is
Si Luvis Rice.
probably the toughest, but they're not. You know what's very tough? European Union, our beautiful European
Finger ako na. Fingering mo mukha mo.
Now, Trump really doesn't like these kind of interviewers. There are some interviewers that are kind of assertive and they're forceful and they don't really let him get away with rambling on or not addressing the substance of their question. Like Jonathan Swan was a really good interviewer. What was the one recently, the National Association of Black Journalists? They were like really good about like cutting him off and just being really assertive with the questions. And then this guy's doing the same thing. He really doesn't like that. So a good tell for when he's frustrated is when he goes, okay, you ready? You ready? You ready? Okay, I'm gonna give you the answer. You ready? You ready? He only does that when he's getting like flustered and frustrated. He's a malignant narcissist egomaniac, and so for anyone to be cutting him off, you can just tell it ignites like a primal kind of rage within him. He does not like it. He does not like being pressed like this.
If you add them up amongst themselves and rest, they treat us so badly. We have a deficit.
Lazy eyed Hobbit, thank you.
She's not there anymore. When she was there, she said, how many Chevrolets do we have in Berlin? Well, you have none. She said, that's right. How many Fords do we have in Frankfurt? I don't know. None. I said, that's right. You know how many cars we have? Mercedes-Benz, BMW, all of the Volkswagen. Millions and millions of cars. And then I said farm products. They don't want our farm. They don't want anything from us. We have deficits that are crazy.
Walang kwenta.
We're going to put tariffs on them, and they're going to do. And you know what they can do?
Waypoint rules.
Mercedes-Benz will start building.
Hindi ko pinuntahan.
in the United States, and they have a little bit. But you know what they really are? They're something
Purchase.
like
What am I gonna
They
purchase
build
here?
everything in Germany, and then they assemble it here. They get away with murder because they
Wait.
say, "Oh yes, we're building cars." They don't build cars. They take them out of a box and assemble them. We can have our child.
Can we come back? Let's come back.
Wait, did he on factory workers? Hold on, let me go that again.
They take them out of a box and assemble them. We can have our child.
Can we come back?
Ooh, wait a second. That seems bad. What the hell? Cut that out and put it into an ad. He's just like on factory workers, I guess. What the hell? Did he really just say that?
Huh.
Let's come back.
Useless shit.
In a second. What about consumers? People out there.
They're going to be the biggest.
Critics say your tariffs will
Motherfucker.
Ah, I might sleep na.
Sige, pre. GG.
$3 trillion.
Good night, man.
Tangina, kinigiliti ako ng mga kalaban sa Lane Grave.
Eh, ba't pa ako dyan? Takit.
Mayabang. Ako, na-experience ko pa lang na malakas ako. Mayabang.
Let me tell you, you're saying 3 trillion.
Wala pa yan sa kalingkingan. Tawa ako.
Mayabang. Negro.
Isipin mo, pag nag-mage ka rin, OP ka na rin.
Fuck them mates.
God bless. Anyways, good night, boy.
Bye, bitch.
Good
Good night.
night.
Is that it?
That would take many years.
So high, so obnoxious that they'll come right away. First of all, 10% when you collect it, hundreds of billions of dollars. The numbers that you're talking, all reducing the tariffs. It's really, so there's two ways of looking at a tariff. You can do it as a money-making instrument, or you can do it as something to get the companies. Now, if you want the companies to come in, that has to be about 10%. Because 10% is not enough. Okay? You make a 50% tariff. Let me tell you the other thing about tariffs that's great. It's really people use office.
died? What a loser.
Which is a bad thing for structural components of buildings and planes and things like that. They were dumping crap into our government. And I put a 50% tariff. I started at 25, I raised it to 50 because the 25 didn't quite do it. I raised it to 50 and that did it.
So I'm totally out of my depth with like steel manufacturing. Is there any truth to this? I mean, I would assume that there would be regulations in place, right? In terms of like the quality of the steel. I would assume that the United States has regulations to ensure that we're not using substandard metals in our construction of like infrastructure and buildings and stuff. Are there not regulations? Like, what does he mean by like garbage steel?
We stopped dumping steel. And I saved our steel just by having that. We saved it. We saved our steel. Now, what was left? Because we've lost so much. But there are certain companies you have to have. There are certain things you have to have. Steel, you have to have. If you go to war, you have the possibility of war. I think this other one. I was the only president in 82 years that kept you out of a war, except I defeated ISIS, but I inherited that one.
I don't know what this means. We did not leave Afghanistan on his watch. That was Biden. He increased our drone program in several countries. I just have no idea what he means when he says this.
And by the way, you have to leave as long as you end up in the right location at the end. But while we're talking about it, we have never been so much in World War II as we have with what's going on in Ukraine, Russia, no wars in the whole world. Think of it. And I talked to him.
What? Who believes this stuff? I wonder if I'm starting to think that he's not even lying. I'm starting to think that he literally believes this. I'm just getting those vibes that he genuinely believes that there was just complete world peace when he was president.
Out of wars. I talked plenty of countries out of wars. I had the whole world. Other
What
than
does that mean?
I inherited, and I knocked out ISIS in a matter of weeks. It was supposed to take 4 to 5 years. I did it in a matter of weeks. We actually have a great military. We don't know how to use it.
You drove the president of the British state. I was asking about tariffs. You've gone off that. Seeing you talk about tariffs and foreign policy, many people would say the biggest problem with your tariffs is actually geopolitics.
See, he hates this kind of interview. But like the guy's not letting him get away with filibustering on a completely unrelated topic. And I haven't seen this interview. I haven't seen the rest of this interview. I'm going to predict that he gets more and more hostile as the interview goes on. Because every time this guy cuts him off and says, no, we weren't talking about that, Mr. President, let's talk about this again. I guarantee you, like a primal, visceral kind of emotion comes, like spews up in him.
Your politics. You in your first term, you got some credit for effectively saying that there was a cold
Hushash says your cognitive dissonance will be your demise. Okay, I'm just curious. Without Googling, can you tell me what cognitive dissonance is?
Somebody's viewing me. Hello, viewer. Thank you for viewing.
What is cognitive dissonance?
Hi.
what America was in. You look at the last Cold War against the
Nasa
Soviet
early...
America won it partly
Look, you can see it on his face.
Nasa early ruins ako, so...
Cold War
Ah.
against China. That's what America was in. You look at the last Cold War.
Nahanap ko yung underground. Dahil may pinaprogress akong boss fight. No. Storyline.
Against the Soviet Union.
Ah, there you go.
America won it in part because it rallied
It's a boss.
You're talking about slamming allies
With
with
my
20% tariffs.
ultimate summon.
You think cognitive dissonance
I can't do it alone. I need help. I suck. Yan pala hindi ko na sinamay.
Dividing instead. Isn't that the real problem with tariffs? Even beyond all the problems due to the economy, where you keep on bringing up these individual examples, the overall effect.
Look at his face. You can see.
Pitsy, apartment. Tremendously. Hindi ko alam kung narinig niyo ako, pero alam ko narinig niyo ako. Hello? Oh, hello.
I am Salan, associate.
I want to listen.
Well, one must I was exiled to revive you still. Very well. But I refuse to dissipate Greek.
They said,
God, man, he is a literal child. This man is a literal child.
Well, some of us should find the stars. But now here
Okay. After that, I need to go where?
You take a look at what's happened to our cities. So what I'm
My
saying is this.
question is about your allies, not about China. You are going to annoy the
Our
people who
allies.
Dude, this interviewer is so based, bro. He just doesn't let him rant, which is like, that's his superpower. Like, he'll just go and go and go and go. He'll ask me one question, he'll go down like 5 different threads. And this interviewer is just not letting him do it, and you can tell it's making him squirm. He hates this, you guys.
rally behind you.
But our allies are taking advantage of us more so than others.
Max, thanks so much.
We have a trade deficit of $300 billion in the European Union. Our allies are, and you know, obviously, he was a great guy, right? And they said to him in Japan, he was assassinated. And he was a great man.
Wait, what was that sentence?
Where is it? Where is Blade?
What is the sentence that he's saying? The sentence makes no sense. Hold on, let's go back a little bit. Like, he wants to, he's in the middle, he's like trying to get his talking points, we got this trade deficit, and then he remembers, okay, he asked me about allies. He goes, well, then our allies, and then his brain immediately goes to Japan. And he goes, and you know, Abe is a very brilliant man, he was assassinated, he was a friend of mine. Like, he is just, his brain is just not functioning right now. It's pinwheeling, yeah, that's a good emote for that.
And they said to him in Japan, he was assassinated. And he was a great man. He really was. I didn't see too many like him.
Okay.
And he was
Ang sabi ng iba, baka nasa Evergaol siya. Do I need to explore the Sofrie River? Yeah, yung Mimic Deer.
Oh, he's fried.
I went to him. And we have to talk. I really don't know what he said. I know. I said, what do you do?
Shut up. You can't fight me, you suck. Pag nakuha ko na yung Mimic Deer, I should be good to go.
Zero.
I am powerful. What the fuck is that? Stop that. Stop.
I would make fun of him for his hair, but that'd be a little bit like casting stones from a glass house. Okay. I don't know what the f I'm doing out here. It's just, I'm just trying to cover.
You guys migrating or something? Fuck you, reindeer.
Relationship with Roy Collin, who was this like lawyer back in the day and kind of helped shape Donald into who he was. But it's buoyed by like, I mean, I'm interested in the subject matter, like not confuse me. But the performances, bro. Sebastian Stan was so good as Donald Trump. Like, just imagine, like if he, you know, when I found out he was gonna be playing Donald Trump, I was like, oh, that's interesting. I wouldn't have even thought about him. But he just nailed it. He nailed it, dude. He's like the man.
What the fuck are these electrolytes? What the fuck are you? What the fuck? I can't target it. What the fuck does this do? What the fuck is going on? I'm stupid. Shoo-baloo-baloo-baloo. I don't know if there's anything important here, but hey! Thanks.
North Korea? Oh, did you mean South Korea? Okay.
If I didn't put tariffs on, you know, the motor companies, the truck companies, they make most of their money out of small trucks. I put tariffs on China.
China.
27.5%.
China.
Flood with Chinese cars, and all of our factories will close. We have no jobs at all in the auto industry. That goes for electric, by the way, which is a killer, which I've explained around.
Bullshit.
But I put tariffs on South Korea because they were
Necessary item ahead. I don't know if he's fucking with me or what.
Imagine just how much you would have to cuck yourself if you're Elon Musk stumping for dollars who just constantly shit on electric vehicles. Just constantly shit on electric vehicles. That's like, you know, one of your entire business.
Hey, what's up, dude?
And I guess now personal robots just cost $30,000.
Mr. Piano Man. Kung hindi nyo alam, ito yung fastest way to get the souls. Nice. 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 Ay, kaso hindi siya unlimited use.
You saved our company. They make all of
Much be like Donald Trump, I'll have to get a job. I don't know if you're aware. Okay. If Donald Trump wins, I will get probably about a 50% raise. Maybe more. Like, maybe more.
That's ouchie. Did I light it up already? Nope, I didn't. Woo! Shut up. Hey, what's up, family? Oh. Hey. Motherfucker! You don't have the right to attack me. Baby, I should baby.
And people say, oh, he likes Putin and Putin likes him. Let me tell you, the first thing we did was terminate
Or do I need to light all of it up to get the mimic team?
Hey, Dad and chat, just want to remind everyone that Dad recently said, yeah, you know what? I'm just ready to say it. YouTube is a better platform. It's superior. Twitch is the inferior platform. Pat yourself in the back, YouTube. We're the new cool kids in town. Twitch chat can get. Did I say that? I don't think I said that, did I? I don't remember saying that. I don't think that's true.
There's two more. Right? There's two more. Oh, son of yours. Nice. I didn't see that.
They had to be corrupt. They had to be corrupt because there's no way a rational human being. I always say either corrupt or extremely stupid because there's no way a rational human being would ever sign the trade list that this country signed. And I got out of 3 of those years. I told Sofrie, I'm sorry, you're going to have to pay for your 40,000 for yourself. You're going to have to pay. You become a very wealthy creature. Just to finish, you become a very wealthy creature. No, we will not pay. We will not. We have cases.
How dare you, you dirty fucker! How the fuck did I get that?
You know what they did? They cut out the deal that I made. They were paying us.
Mosey says, it's legitimately depressing that your election is so close when this guy is one of the candidates. Listen, it's good what I was saying before about acceptance, okay? You're going to drive yourself insane if you start having these kinds of thoughts. You can easily make that thing depress you. It's not necessary suffering, okay? That's the reality. It's better to accept these things. You focus on the idea, like, trying to put yourself in the mind of a MAGA person in an attempt to understand, like, why? What do we see? It's just a...
Motherfucker.
To just accept it.
They backed it up because they went back and forth, and they gave it to them for nothing. They were willing to pay. We have 40,000 troops. Very serious because you have a very serious power. Tremendous nuclear power. And I said, just say what they're pay. And they agreed to do it. And Biden then cut it back. It's a shame. And I can tell you, 50 years. And if I were there now, they'd be paying us $10 billion a year. And you know what? I'd be happy to do it. some money machines out here. You're going to mention Taiwan. You wanted to mention
You
Taiwan.
mentioned Taiwan. You said you would defend them. You also seem to imply that
Is this a Sofrie River exit?
imply that you had talked to that actually confirmed.
Looking like it.
What about? Can I ask you particularly about the dollar? You've actually.
That's a good way to hide
The
loading.
New York economic club. You said that if you lost the
Yep,
dollar as a
most
reserve,
likely hiding it. The loading.
you probably are going to do in terms of protections, drive countries to use the other currencies, and all that debt is also going to lessen the dollar's status as a world's reserve currency. Are you worried about that?
So secure, your reserve currency is the strongest it'll ever be. And,
Oh, nice.
You said, President Trump, at the moment there is a thing called the Trump trade. You know, the Trump trade is very simple. People are betting that your policies are going to drive up debt, you're going to drive up
I think this is where I fight Radahn.
inflation. Are the investors wrong?
yeah, I had 4 years no inflation. I had 4 years no inflation.
So that was when you had much.
I had 4 years. It's better than that.
Well, you literally inherited a booming economy from Obama, and then inflation went to like basically nothing during a pandemic. Literally, thanks Obama.
And Biden, who has no idea where the hell he is, okay? Biden went 2 years with no inflation because he inherited from the
Didn't see that. I'm blindo.
They spent so much money. It was so ridiculous, the money they were spending.
He's sits at the highest level it has ever been in the country ever. He has the highest deficit
What fucking castle is that?
on Trump's watch. He has the record for that.
They were spending on the Green New scam. Green New scam, Green New Deal. You know, it was by AOC plus 3. She never even studied the environment in college. She went to an she came out, she just said, Green New scam. She just named all these things.
President Trump, the issue is the markets are looking back. You are making all these promises. The latest one was car loans. You're flooding the thing with giving giveaways. But I was actually quite kind to you. I used 7 trillion. The upper estimate is 15 trillion. People like the Wall Street Journal is hardly a communist organization. They have criticized you on this as well. You are running a
Oh, he crossed his arms. Oh no. The body language, he hates this guy. How dare you question me? I went to Wharton Business College, okay? I was the president. Who are you to question me?
enormous debt.
What is the Wall Street Journal now? I'm meeting with them tomorrow. What is the Wall Street Journal? They've been wrong about everything. So have you, by the way. You've been wrong
You're
about
trying
everything.
to turn this. You're trying to turn.
That's concepts of a plan.
Who are these chimps? These chimpanzees in the crowd clapping for him. They clap every time he acts like a child. These primitive people. They clap, they applaud him when he acts like a child. No, you don't know anything. You don't know anything. What do you know?
I have to go inside the castle.
You got everything wrong. You're wrong. Why are you rewarding him? Like, if this was just some guy in your job, you'd be like, what the? You'd be like, bro, you're acting like a 5-year-old. If he was just some guy, you know?
You're trying to turn this into debate. There are business people. There are business.
You're wrong. You've been wrong. You've been wrong all your life. You've been wrong. Now, let me tell you about
Did I fuck up?
What does he even know about this guy? Did he even know this guy's name before he took this interview?
What's your
the reserve
sticking?
currency. It's the reserve currency. That's what you said, right? The reserve currency is in the flow. Because you have Iran, you have Russia, you have China. China's the one that you have to worry about because they want it. They want to have the yuan every day. It's the digital power. So here's what they're doing.
Not that hard. Not good. Nice job, man. Oh shit. Doesn't really hurt me though. Ah.
sell into the United States, and we love your product. I hope you sell a lot of it into the United States, but you're going to pay 100% tax.
So again, this is not how tariffs work. The countries will not be paying that tariff. They will sell their products to some American company, and then that company, that American company, is going to pay that tariff. China's not going to pay the 100% tariff or 200% tariff.
Is there anything
The
here?
company that pays that tariff.
He will then follow it up by saying,
That's it?
"Sir, it would be an honor to stand with you, sir, very soon."
Where will it take me though?
Like, I wonder if is he going to call him out on this and be like, do you know what a tariff is?
Just playing. That's not even chess, that's checkers. But you don't have other. Just look at this. You don't even. You know, a lot of people say we love Trump's policy, but we would like to have another messenger because we don't like him. He's a little bit crass. And then actually, it was Lindsey Graham. who said he was a progressive. Trump's policy doesn't work without Trump. And there's a lot of people that Trump is going to mess up Emmanuel.
You said Lindsey Graham was a progressive? Is that what you just said?
You know this, right? He was going to tax.
He's a what?
He was going to some trends of a very substantial tax. I told my people, I'm not really like the company, but I'm representing American companies in this country. So I said, call Nokron and call his people, so we're not going to stand for that. And I got the Manucci and a lot of guys, smart guys, directors,
Holy damn.
This is big stuff we're talking about.
Oh my god. He doesn't want you to not finish your thoughts. He wants you to stay on topic. Damn. Topic, bro. Come on.
You can't go that way. So let me just go. So I said, no, I'm just telling you based on
Saying we were talking about the dollar, and now you're talking about Emmanuel Macron.
it's all the way. It's all these different things happening. Let me just say. So I said to the Manucci, call him up and say,
Where do we go? Where do we go now? Where do I go?
then I said, let me go. And I called him. And I said,
Huh.
you're taxing American companies very substantially. You're not doing it with other companies. You must understand that it's not going to happen. But we're not doing that. We're not doing anything. It's political. It was approved by legislators. That's okay. This is the every bottle of wine that you have, you send it to the United States, effective immediately. And
He's just repurposing the same story he said before about like and he's just the same accent. Like I guess he just has a universal accent that he does. Oh no, Donald. No, I cannot do that. Donald. That's a French accent, that's a Japanese accent, that's a Taiwanese accent, it's a Russian accent. Donald. Like Donald. It literally sounds like his wife. You're right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. He's subconsciously channeling Melania. I didn't even put that together, but you're 1000% correct. That's where the accent's coming from. He's subconsciously he just in his mind he just goes to Melania.
I'm signing it as I speak. I'm charging you 100%. Want every bottle of wine and champagne, if you live up in wine and champagne, every bottle of wine and champagne that comes into the United States of America has a tax on it, starting on Monday morning, this was a Friday, of 100%. And that's better than you're doing, okay? He said, no, you cannot do that.
I wonder how many times he's heard those exact words from Melania throughout his entire marriage. No, you cannot do that. Oh man, I bet you he's channeling a real memory. That's what all the great method actors do, right? Like they take real memories and real emotional experiences and then they channel that into a component.
I got it. It's already signed. Monday morning. May I call you back?
Bill Keys hopped into the YouTube chat to say this is not Call of Duty. True! He caught me. 4K.
Yes, call me back in about 2 minutes. We have decided to agree to that. Listen, I did this all
No, Donald.
General Radahn.
Let me change. Let me
I'm not gonna hit them, it's just gonna be a waste of time.
I think it's the greatest job in government. You show up to the office once a month and you say, let's flip a coin. God, oh, what will you do? When before, the guy used to walk into my office, he was like, he was fun.
So you did talk about it. You talked about removing him once.
I did because he was keeping the rates too high. And I was right.
You would do that again.
In fact, we actually dropped them too much when I did this. Because I said I was threatening to terminate, and there was a question as to whether or not you could. And there was an article in the New York Times, 2 half pages. One page said I can do it by lawyers. One half page said I couldn't. And that was enough for him. And he dropped the hell out of it. He dropped them too much. He went so careless. He dropped them actually too much. Okay. Here's the story. I think that if you're a very good president,
Thank you so much, buddy.
you should be able to at least talk to him. I didn't say make a decision at all, but I get it very.
The reason why you don't want to politicize something like the Fed is because if you have a partisan political actor,
That was a very non-answer.
if you have a partisan political actor that is responsible for, or indirectly responsible for, via coercion or threats of firing or whatever, the reason why you don't want a partisan political actor controlling stuff like interest rates is because they may be inclined to lower interest rates during an election year when it would damage the economy. You want something like the Fed to be an independent body that is not acting because of partisan politics. You want them acting for the benefit of American consumers and American taxpayers. It's such a stupid idea to say that a president should be able to exert control over the Federal Reserve policy.
Very successful businessmen have done really good, much better. Now people are understanding how good I've done because they're seeing it. Really
PH.
much better than the thing.
Holy crap, 116 months.
You know what? I think I have the right to say, as a very good businessman,
H1Z1 was good.
it's used a lot of sense. I think I have the right to say that, I think I'm better than he would be. I think I'm better than most people would be in that position. I think I have the right to say I think you should go up and down a little bit. I don't think I should be allowed to order it, but I think I have the right to put in comments as to whether or not interest rates should go up or down.
When you looked at the Supreme Court, you came up with a list of people
I did.
who you thought of replacing and bringing in as Supreme Court justices. Would you do that with the federal?
Well, I no longer need it. It was a great thing. In fact, a lot of people said I got elected because of that. I was an unknown quantity. I was very known as a business guy, but I wasn't known as a political person or the leader of the country. And people were very worried about, actually they were worried, am I going to be liberal, if you want to know the truth. And somebody said, would you come up with a list of 20 or 25
Line with me, what's up, buddy?
justices, in this case mostly judges, that you put in case it were necessary. Now, it's amazing because I got 3 in 4 years. Most people get 9. Because, you put them in the young, you tend to put them in young. Only super people put old. You don't put old in because they're there for 2 years, or 3 years. So you put them in. So I got 3. A lot of presidents get 9. I got 3. And I think they've been 3 great choices too, by the way. But and by the way, I think they have been really great choices. But I got 3 judges, and you know what they want to do? They want to now put up to 25 justices into the Supreme Court.
Who said that?
And that can't happen. So
Maybe the Vanguard boys said that.
And 300 judges, and that made a tremendous difference in the country. I was a little lucky because Barack Hussein Obama did not get his judges approved, a lot of them. So I ended up with 100.
He's just like a literal child.
So, again, most presidents don't even get to put a Supreme Court judge in because it's 9, and they're there for a long time. Most of them are there for a very long time. Virginia cleaned up its voter rolls. We got rid of thousands and thousands of bad votes, and the Justice Department sued them that they should be allowed to put those bad votes and illegal votes back in and let the people vote. So I haven't gotten over that. A lot of people have seen that they can't even believe it.
What?
Yeah, look, Google's got a lot of power. They're very bad to me. Very, very bad to me. I mean, I can speak from that standpoint. They only have bad stories. In other words, if I have 20 good stories and 20 bad stories, and everyone's entitled to that, you'll only see the 20 bad stories. And I called the head of Google the other day and I said, I'm getting a lot of good stories lately, but you don't find them in Google. I think it's a whole rigged deal. I think Google's rigged just like our government is rigged all over the place.
You would break them up in other words.
I do something. You have to have, look, I give them a lot of credit. They become such a power, and you got to give them credit for that. How they became a power is, really the discussion. At the same time, it's a very dangerous thing because we want to have great companies. We don't want China to have these companies. Right now, China is afraid of Google. Right now, China is a very powerful, very smart group of people. I will tell you that from very
There's
first
an example of a Chinese tech company at the moment called TikTok.
Uppity, 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 uppity.
Apparently, for some reason, to do with Facebook. So there is a decision coming up. If you became president, it's Chinese owned. We'd have to sell it by January the 19th. Would you force them to do that?
So I originally had it all done, and then I said to Congress, your decision. I said, I'm not going to, pull any strings, nothing.
I had it all done and then said to Congress, it's your what? What do you mean you had it all done? What does that even mean?
Your decision. You make it. But I had it all done. I said, you make it. And
What does that mean you had it all done?
I didn't
What does that even mean?
Because to me it was a flip of a coin. You have some real First Amendment problems. You have a lot of problems.
You just talked about Chinese technology and the need to defend against it.
Yeah.
TikTok and the threat people see to many American children and things like that.
Oh, there he is.
Ah, the players are all. Let's give them a shiz, don't you? Once more into the fray.
There's nothing that's not a threat. But sometimes you have to
What? What the does that even mean?
For you.
fight through these threats. You can't just, I'm not a fan of Google.
The fuck are you?
But are you going to destroy the company by doing that? If you do that, are you going to destroy the company? What you can do without breaking it up is make sure that it's more fair. They do treat me very badly. Oh, and he told me, no way, you're the number one person of the shattering awaits you. Champions, defeat the general.
Are you good a festival?
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture.
Can I ask you about
I didn't know about what?
General Radahn is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky. But now, we must make
Oh, gathering of champions! The revels begin! The celebration of war!
The question was, are you just going to turn over the keys to the tech sector to
Russia do that? Nope. I said, can the United States do it? Nope. He's the only one who can do it. And I said, you know,
I want to put him in charge of deregulation.
not deregulation, cutting.
Cutting wasteful spending.
Cutting.
Every single
Which would
president,
include deregulation. No, no, I got to approve it.
every president comes in and talks about cutting wasteful spending.
Oh, there's tremendous ways.
Give me an example of something you will do that will get rid of
Let me give you an example. When I came into government, I was the first thing.
example going forward.
Well, no, but this is going forward because it's the same thing. When I first sat down, the general came into my office and he said, "Sir, it's nice to meet you. Would you please sign this?" I said, "What is it?" It's a contract for a new Air Force One, which is actually 2 planes, not one. 2 Boeing 747. And I said, "How much is it?" $5.7 billion. So it's a hell of a expensive thing, but there's reasons for that. He said, "Nope, I'm not signing it." I said, "Who negotiated?" Barack Hussein Obama. I said, "I'm not signing it." Why? Because there's a lot of fat. I said, "I'm not signing. It's got to have a 3 on it." Anyway, long story short, some of you have heard this. I got it down because first week they cut off 400. He said, I met with the head going, "Wait, Dennis." I said, "Dennis, got to have a 3. 5.7 is too much. 5.7 billion." He said, "The most of it."
General Radahn divested and howling.
For one conversation. So we got it down. I said, "Nope, I'm not accepting." Then he took off 2. Then he took off. Anyway, 2 months went by, 3 months went by. I thought we blew the deal, and I was okay with it. I didn't care. But we should have a new Air Force One. When we see these planes from Saudi Arabia, from different countries, brand new, and ours is like 32 years old.
Exposing
It's a very
Did you ever listen to that stupid talk for so long that you felt your brain leaking out of your ear? Oh, absolutely. It's like watching a train wreck in slow motion while your neurons embark on mass exodus. You can almost feel each brain cell screaming for mercy as they grab their bags and jump ship. It's a true test of endurance, like trying to hold a conversation with a goldfish on a caffeine high. Remember, the universe is just one giant absurd joke for all the punchline.
But here's the whole thing. The United States.
There's another piece of information. It's too big to actually drop right now. I think I'm gonna. It's on equal par to what we're about to go over. That will come out probably in a few days, I think. Because I just want to keep Twitch molested by the thoughts of how close to the company they are.
Molested!
And
Molested! He wants Twitch to get molested. This is the official Twitch boycott stream. He explained himself on the live stream. He did show me some
Okay.
private proof.
It's time for the Starcourge Radahn. Let's go!
But here's the bonus.
I think it's time to kill him.
hello, chatters. Nice to see you for the very first YouTube stream that we've ever done. Ever. Never been here before. Logged in. Fun.
Yo, what the hell? I wasn't ready. Ah! Motherfucker. Base. Holy fuck. Everybody help me. Oh, it's not that. Aw, it's not that strong. That poor horse. I'm not even seeing what's happening.
It is from Kick-Ass. I'm totally, actually, you're right. It is from Kick-Ass. There's no doubt about it. Yes, that is what it is. Holy shit. 5 different liars and traps for double win. They got Ethan's mind space up on a wall. They got Destiny space there. They got all these fucking journalists that don't like picking heroes. They got trying to figure out who's sending who what. Feels so good. You know, it's fun to do this. Everything. Make sure you like the stream. Make sure you subscribe. I'll probably only be here moving forward because Twitch is a piece of shit. And let's see if they as you know, over the last year, they had systematically blocked all the Wilderness from being able to access the site and then statements they put out. I'm not going to go into every part of it because a lot of you guys already know. But that itself is pretty much the reason. The fact that Twitch staff put into block and banned it for a year and then forgot about it. I don't believe that they forgot about it. They might say so. It's possible. But it speaks to the overall complete incompetence of the CEO and also speaks to the culture of Twitch. Speaks to the fact that former employees have not said anything about this issue. Okay? That current employees haven't said anything. Where is the petition from all the employees?
Let's write something. I think, yeah, I should challenge myself for the next playthrough to do this alone. But that was underwhelming. It wasn't really that hard. Nokron, the fucking river. Huh?
But it's still a lot. Things will not change unless they're forced to. They have made clear at this point. I mean, as for Twitch, yeah, I agree with you.
Motherfuckers. Okay. I thought I just needed to jump. So it's not that. Okay.
But ultimately, it's not just, it's not a solid fault. It's the fault of the CEO. Everything that is here today. So fuck you. I hope you have everything that comes from you when all this is over. Let's get started. What's new? What do we have to drop today? I'm going to give you a preview of stuff to come, and then we're going to actually move forward with it. So the stuff that we're going to be talking about is two things. One is additional information that's come out from an ex-Twitch employee Slack.
I'm just gathering the runes, bitch. You know you're gonna die, just fuck off. Do baby, I'm what you do. Is this the crater? I think I'm in Nokron already. Hey, it's Guts. Hey, Guts. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a great sword build for my next playthrough. No, nothing here. I just jump down. Okay. Oh shit! I thought I was gonna miss. Fuck that. Supper. What the fuck is that?
But that's the stuff he doesn't talk about. When they asked him in an interview who he actually watches on Twitch, I think the only person who said he watches is Hassan. He's like, I'm not much of a gamer, I just watch Hassan. Like, he tells him how it is. Dave Clancy, if anything, I think people are more about his serve just because I don't really support the ad boycott. If you don't like Twitch, don't use it. Don't ruin it for everyone because you don't like the values. Well, the thing is, like, we wouldn't say that about a different website that was, like, having some crazy shit up, right? So, like, okay, so, for example, I'll draw, like, okay? Let's say that it was discovered that on Instagram there was a giant pedophilia ring, right? A giant pedophilia ring. And there was a lot of pedophile content from pedophiles. And not only that, it wasn't just that, a moderation deleting it. Not only that, the actual staff at Instagram are supporting cool with the idea, right? They're refusing to ban it, right? It's extremely fucked up, and we would say there's no problem with boycotting us, right? So I just want to try to say not to say this transcript, right? On Twitch, there are people like Hassan who are supporting terrorists. They are having terrorists on their stream. They are promoting terrorist propaganda. He promoted knives of movies. The movie slogan is literally, it's like death to Israel, death to the Jews, and death to America, right? Like this is a terrorist Hassan had on his stream. In Twitch, not only did they not punish him, they wish him a happy birthday. The entire
Now where would I spawn?
So, like, realistically, if there is, like, not only, like, anti-American, but genuine terrorist content being platformed,
Oh my god.
accountability for it, you know, scrutiny with understand what's going on, right? This is because Hassan was just baiting him. It obviously makes sense that this piece of stuff for an ad boycott. My greatest concern is just the fact that on Twitch, there's a lot of other people that are going to be affected by the ad boycott. But is it the fault of Dan for going after Twitch, or is it the fault of Twitch for refusing to moderate the website and remove terrorist content? Any other website in the world, okay? YouTube,
patu, 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 patu.
I'll be on board with you. But yes, I just feel bad for everybody on play. Absolutely. Wouldn't this be a conflict of interest for the CEO and how gameplays he interacts with streamers, especially once he gamers? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I saw someone in Hell's chat saying he should interact with streamers. I think it's good for the CEO to understand streamer culture, but I think it's probably a bad idea for the CEO to refuse to get moderation to ban someone or being an insane person, right? Like, keep in mind,
Yeah, fuck it. I'm not gonna run back to it. Ah, weak to fire. What the fuck is that? What are you, gelatinous blob? Can I get up there? I probably could. Those fuckers are probably fucking. Yep. If I drop down here, can I? Oh, okay.
Frankly, I think if it wasn't that just shows a little bit. Yeah, I mean, like when you compare this to because what the right? It was him getting like Indians on fire since he grabbed the used car. We love him, right? That's what he did. It was clearly jokes. I don't think YouTube could have predicted that. Twitch could easily predict that having terrorists on stream.
What fucking hero?
Probably cost them.
I need a hero.
At the very least, if they have more balance, I think so far.
I don't know what it does. I don't know what it does.
That this right here really speaks to the culture, okay, of what Twitch is. Okay, this is Twitch culture right here. So what we have here is,
and it's gotten so bad, by the way, that currently a congressman, Richie Torres, he is calling out Hassan is calling him an insane, vicious monster.
Slap a context note under Richie Torres' tweet if you can, because it's like that's the other ridiculous shit. Little wanting himself, yeah. Richie Torres is fucking insane. I mean, he is literally a psychopath. New York Representative Richie Torres doxed scholarships for making Israel genocide in class. Like he is vicious.
I don't know if Richie Torres actually did that. No, right. But what Richie is writing here is basically that Hassan was justifying rape on October 7th during the Israeli invasion of Washington State. Hassan calls him an insane and vicious monster of psychopaths as opposed to justifying insane and vicious monsters of psychopaths who are very Hassan shot a hard look.
What are you guys? What are you eating? Fire! Black flame?
that's worthy of discussion. What's the first reply?
I like you, Tom. You clearly have enough of a side of bias to show me. Why would I not Hassan said that it's okay if rich women get raped. He said that on a live stream.
Oh, frostbite. What I do? Slow? You fucking shithead.
If Hassan had his way, yes, you're right. Thanks.
It was from a safety development. What has anyone from Israel ever done for Twitch? That's the first reply. Nice culture, Twitch. Nice culture. Someone chugged it. That's nice. And someone rolled it. The one who targeted was senior trust and safety. Wait, can I get this Rogan? Yeah. Okay. Base. Nice. Let's keep going. And this one right here was just a lowly engineer. So low. What we can expect.
What the? Burn! How dare you strike me, you peasant! Glove work, glove work! I'm gonna make my, what they call this? Someone super duper strong with the mimicry. Nice. I know that the Great Shield guys are good. He died?
This is a sincere statement. Okay. Also, when you say you don't care about cops or okay, well then you guys should care about you. If you think that every cop is a evil person, then I'm not gonna feel bad for you. I'm not gonna say anything for you. Not all cops are bad. Not all landlords are bad. All of them are evil people. If you think that, you're a retarded person.
You know what they think about engineers. Anyway, next, let's keep going.
For some reason, banned everyone from Israel using the site. I don't particularly care about that much, but it is just crazy that they managed to have this happen at all. And when you put it in with everything else on the website, and what it's on, it doesn't even question like what's going on here. Does know he has a daughter should be rich? I would be very disturbed if we don't have a song song.
But it go. Where do I go now?
If they use redact.dev, it works for Slack. You can go delete all of your messages on Discord better. Mass delete that shit so that you don't get some psychotic Zionists coming after you. Okay? Sorry. Forgot not on Twitch to actually say the words. Do you care?
Now, to be clear, I don't know if I agree with this.
Where do I go? I don't know where to go. Nice. Dual wielding.
My bad. So, yeah, check that out. Redact.dev. I'll let you, the Reddit for the two places.
Am I retarded? I didn't see this.
Are you fucking delusional? Like, this is the stupidest plot ever of all time. Anyone don't even understand it. Besides the fact that it wasn't full blood, okay? It wasn't just, it was mostly this well. The only people who could sign up, and unironically, which is kind of funny, are those that were in Gaza with Palestinians who actually only blocked
time for the Mimic Fight 2.
Anyways, let's keep going. So, when I told them that they would block
What the fuck? Yo, 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 yo! Chill!
I mean, to be clear, if I try to like cancel the stop, in my video about it, I said, everybody's realizing stop switches. As for like the sound said, it's not seriously. If you think that, you have to watch it.
It is a girl. Oh, whoa, big bitch.
fucked up shit. Yeah, that sounds good. 7 things off there. Now, this is again the incompetency at the company. The incompetency. One, which is
Let's try to kill myself.
why does Patreon exist? Make it so that your Twitch page is like your Patreon page. Like right now, I have a Patreon and a YouTube, right? But I was thinking about doing YouTube because YouTube is not this. Now I can make my YouTube like everything is blue. I can sell my Patreon stuff there on YouTube. That's great. Why is Twitch not done this? Why is there not a Patreon?
One of the most confusing things about Twitch to me is that, first of all, when you're watching a live stream, you can't have live replay of the game recorded. It's just live. So like when I they have DVR, so you can like watch from the beginning if you're not actually watching live. But on Twitch, Twitch doesn't even save it.
Holy shit. He uses attacks that I don't use. I mean, she. Oh, I'm gonna bloodlust myself. He copied my drinking skill. Oh shit. Ha. Oh shit. You can't kill that bitch. So am I a weak foe or what?
And then what else did they leak? First off, they leaked that they laughed about the way the code was put into the.
How did he get this? How did he get these leaks from inside of Twitch? So what he's showing here is some DMs from Slack. That is insane. How is he doing this? Where is he getting all of this?
So this is code that was leaked to stop anti-Semitism. And they say they actually hard-coded it. They're laughing. And then at the bottom, look at this. Look at the culture here. Dropping a Jira ticket in there seems suspiciously cover your ass. They're like, so the engineer, the forecast engineer, who had to put this code in place to block the is like, you're a crazy lady in trust and safety with a purple hair, hates Jews, or whatever. She told me I have to block this code. That's why I'm doing it. Just to be clear, he does not.
Buti na lang I stream on YouTube. Twitch is going down. Fuck a song. A terrorist piece of shit. Terrorist? Yeah, he's a terrorist. He supports the Houthis. He said that America deserves 100 9/11s, 1,000, a million, whatever. Then that Israel deserve October 7th of 2023. They're fucking retarded. He is, and all his supporters. What the fuck killed you guys? Misstep? Yep, misstep. What castle is that? Muglin. I don't know who he is, but fuck him. Do I need to light the fires again? Oh, you're real now. You're not magical balls. Hello. No, it didn't rest there. Well, all of it's gonna be replenished by the end of this road. Should I just? Oh, fuck. I'll just look for it after. I'll follow what he's doing. Alrighty, the whole sea. What the fuck is that? Formikuraku. I'm gonna sneak off to the bitch. Really? Really? I don't trust you guys. Why? Okay. Replenish. Fuck. You're a bitch. Oh! Holy shit. The bitches. Fuck. Oh, fuck. remember how you beat him. With summons. So you have to use your head here. Stop fucking jumping. I just ate all of that. Nice. Again. Don't go toe to toe. Why aren't you attacking like that when we were fighting, bitch? Fuck you. Baby.
It looks like it's stuck with this Discord. There's a bunch of messages. First one is stay safe, saying everyone's starting to
How do I get the mimics here? I know it's here. I don't know where, but I know it's here. Someone who's usually great at kiting enemies, I suck. Come on, show me your magic thing. Oh, there you go. Motherfucker. shaman. Help me. I just don't want to die again and again. Stupid fucking balls! Like what I said! Nice. Fuck your stun lock. Measly arrows do not hurt me. There's one more. Where is it though?
It seems like this guy got the I will watch none of this.
What the fuck is that?
Like for example, if there was a streamer on Twitch and they had a Discord server and they were like sitting with a wall and stuff like that, people interacting with it, right? I would probably not let that happen. Because Lollipop is illegal. If you got a Discord, it would be shit. So there are generally speaking, yeah, but there's always going to be
I don't know what they did earlier. Another boss fight.
Basically defending this person. You know, hey, I've had a chance to talk with this person. I think she has great policy ideas and practices. I don't really like the idea that they source certain things that are monarchy, blah blah blah. By the way, do you know who this guy is? That I found out. You know who this guy is? All right, this guy in red. I'm not gonna identify him by name. Because again, if that anything happens to that Slack, we will identify people. This is the guy that on. Not that this matters. Now, my preface is very clearly. I hope. I actually do. You know what? Never unban Steve. Okay? Never unban Destiny. But unironic. I'm not joking. Never unban. It's better on YouTube. I don't really like Twitch. I don't want to support that much as any platform. I don't want to. Unironic. Never unban. If you do, you'll have this all over again. Don't unban Destiny. Now that I've had that said, you know who this guy is? In Destiny's ticket, in his file, there's a thing in there that says, do not even fucking touch Destiny's account or even think about unbanning him until you talk to me. That's who this guy is. This is the guy.
No shit.
Guy. And he's like, what's the problem with hiring someone who previously stepped down in front of Parliament for hating Israel? I think they're totally based.
I think it was obvious. There's gotta be just somebody in Blade Twitch that just fucking makes this. It just makes it right.
Again?
This is a really conflict of interest. I feel like people in the content version of Twitch are generally already able to
This is the person in the file. Do not unban or touch this without first reaching out to me. Is there more? God, I hope there's not more. Okay, that's it for this one. But there's a few other things. We're gonna get to a little bit of this is not like that big of a deal.
Oops. Beyblade! You're hurting my friend. Huh? Almost there.
Miss Bone. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, do you even know the just like see how it's
Happening here. Alright, here we go. I wouldn't recommend consuming Anvil content upvoted by 7 or sorry, emoted by 7 people, liked by more. I'd appreciate the following recommendation. TIL is the first when I search for the Ainsel emote. If anyone is curious why, go to a subreddit and look at the type of comments that they put onto the internet. Yep, I don't even care if admin isn't a garbage person, because the majority of his audience appears to be. So they're basically like, they hate admin even if he's done nothing wrong. Again, he did something wrong. But that said, they hate him even if he didn't do anything wrong. Just
they're talking here
Yeah, it's too far. I can't jump. So.
he was like video games, something like that.
they want to hate his man. Or what he stands for, because he's not sucking on dick or something along those lines. As soon as they even get a bit of you know, not even close to my time, or even worth considering. Yeah. So that's basically like the majority. Like there's like something happening a lot with these artists.
That's it? Ooh, ooh, ooh. How do I go back there? Motherfucker! I just messed up the controls. I got it and know where to go. Stupido. Stupidi, stupidi, stupido.
It's like when an ad boycott goes on, you typically see a lot of response from journalists. Like you typically see like Kotaku articles about it. You typically see Polygon articles, Pixar and stuff like that. And I haven't, I'll look it up now. I looked it up and the only ad boycott stuff I can find is from February of 2023 from people talking about streamers calling for a Twitch boycott over which it is kind of crazy that some streamers are calling for an ad boycott over ads in Hogwarts Legacy, but this stuff is like not an ad boycott. That is pretty nuts. But I can't find a single article recently about any of this. Kotaku loves Hassan. Yeah, I mean as far as Team Conte, she does love essentially what he's saying is it's intentional because media outlets coming out about it or the advertisers themselves, and that's not what he wants to do. Like, for example, let's say, I'm going to put it for he just wants Twitch to go down, basically. That's the explanation, essentially. Doesn't want to fuck over the companies that are advertising on Twitch. So I'm going to get a massage paycheck and do that fucking Twitch. I get a massage paycheck, please. I'll do anything. I'll do literally anything. Okay, now he's saying that's not it. Okay, Dan, if you want to explain yourself, just fucking call me. If you want to explain yourself, just fucking call me. I'm not going to try to interpret your different messages like this.
Other actual journalists that are out there that I've given this up to, and they're writing pieces on this type of stuff. Congressmen are involved with those type of things. I had a committee investigator reach out to me. And
Motherfuck! Fuck that.
It's pretty simple actually. So every past advertiser boycott there's ever been, what happens immediately after? Like, let's say like fucking A&W Root Beer puts out a statement, or someone else puts out a statement saying, yeah, guess what guys, A&W Root Beer, they stopped advertising. What happens? A&W Root Beer gets a ton of negative press from the other side. And it's like, so the brand themselves are like, fuck me, I really kind of don't want to like be involved with this. If I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. But right now, it's a fucking win-win for them because they collect that. They don't have their brand associated. So do you want to come to on the deal? Exactly. That's the whole point. It's like there's fucking articles right now about like fucking A&W has pulled out because of two things. One, people that are completely opposed to what I'm doing, like far leftist or far rightist or whatever, they're going to put a fuck ton of negative pressure on these brands, and I don't want that to happen, right? I'm like, imagine today if right now A&W stops advertising. What's going to happen? You're going to have a million fucking tweets from like Hassan and the far right at Kellogg's pulling their fucking Zionist baby boys, right? But right now, A&W has stopped advertising already, and nobody knows at all. I mean, I know A&W Twitch knows, that's it. But that's the great part about it, is that nobody knows how many people have left Twitch as a result of this, and it leaves the door open for them to come back in because of what's happened, right? So now, there's two things that can happen. Twitch can go back and save itself for the future once it fucking makes executive changes, and there's no possibility for negative drawback that goes against what I'm doing with the advertisers right now. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Would you be willing to, I don't want to do this for too long, drag it out, but there's a lot of people in chat who have a lot of criticisms of what you're doing. Would you be willing to respond to a few of them, or do you not have time?
Sure.
Alright guys, if you have criticisms of Dan, put it in chat, and I will read it out, like the best ones, and then we'll go over it real quick, and then we'll get back to this video.
You understand what I said, right? Right? Like, why?
Yeah.
There are plenty of great...
Makes sense.
Someone says I'm way more on board with exposure less for correction, the risks less wouldn't be as heavy or permanent. This isn't criticism, yes, or somebody there's agreeing.
Yeah, it's like the perfect way to do an ad boycott. Nobody knows who's even stopping. Like, the things I told you, the companies I told you that stopped yesterday, nobody knows. And how major are those? How fucking huge are those? That's like major press if that got out.
Inch 8 says tons.
Ink it while you re-equip all of your stuff and just destroy this city. After this battle, head across the bridge and you'll reach an area just above the Sahafra River well. You'll come across it.
Someone says, Dan, what's going to happen when you inevitably miss this whole campaign down?
I thought about that, and it's kind of like with the Steve strategy. I just misspeak so often that people get used to it. It becomes like a thing, if that makes sense, right? Like Steve, for Steve, it's constant racism. Like every month he says the reason just to protect himself so he can never take answers. I don't think he's experience. That's a great question.
Where a bunch of horned guys are just herding sheep.
That's why. Because the Jews this time are being come for, so to speak, or came for, and they're making a lot of noise, and you should want them to be treated fairly and equally.
I need to go to the other side for the mimical tier. I'm just retarded, you know?
Not your shit, personally, but like Twitch, which might fuck with Twitch, and that might fuck with your money. So that's like, you don't care about Jews, you care about like your budget, right? You're like, I don't give a shit, I won't bring this up, might fuck up my stream, okay? But there's a chance that you're not bringing it up and fuck with your stream more than doing nothing. That's
Hey Dan, have you reached out to Intel? I see they're spending a lot of time in a huge fab houses in Israel. Well, I assume the point is that they would be having.
Why are you naked?
I don't think those ads are like no ads, those ads.
Holy shit.
Ever experienced the character assassination before? And how did mostly only since
Like, I've luckily developed a life where I don't need to give a shit about any of that type of stuff, right? So that's kind of that's my thinking. Like I know that stuff's coming, but I felt like it was more of a I would regret it forever if I did nothing versus if I did something. So I thought, okay, you know what? I'll be the dude that gets
Ralph hitting out some chat said, I feel Dan is shirking responsibility for hurting the small streamers.
Nope,
Was he
wrong.
actually-
Fourth evening.
No, wrong. That's the Hamas strategy. You're a fucking Hamas thinker. You're like, I think that the Hamas soldiers in the bottom of the hospital are really shirking responsibility. No, it's their fault. It's not my fault. Stop being in a hospital, okay? If you give a shit about it, go tell big streamers and make a fuss about it, okay? I am really sad.
On that note, someone says, why is it their responsibility? Why is it the responsibility of the streamers to speak up? People just want to stream without any political shit. Bring down a town.
I completely agree. Yeah, that is cringe, man. It really. I bet a lot of people fucking felt this way to take it to an extreme level when Jews were getting Holocaust. It's like, why is it my problem? I'm just a fucking farmer. I don't give a fuck. And
Okay, is that really an apples?
Yeah, it is an ad comparison. You have fucking Israel banned for a year, and none of you cocksuckers fucking said anything. They tried to do nothing. So,
Tried to reach out to big streamers.
yes, and the big streamers didn't care. You know what I know? Because I reached out, they reached out to me, and I thought, again, I only had a friend today, but I felt like I was fucking conspiracy theorist. I thought there was no fucking way that this shit was real. So I lived a week, I looked into it. So, everyone trying to blame me, you're blaming the wrong dude, okay? The way that we've done things.
Mimic.
Staff not sending the letter.
Yeah, baby. Let's go.
Put in clear policies that protect everyone equally, okay? The added Twitch staff, not the guy that's making the call, okay? You just want to be like, hey, just shut the fuck up and let the injustice happen. And I'm making a phone call, okay? I'm stupid. You're damn right I'm stupid, okay? And if Twitch gave a shit about small streamers, they would change. They would send the letter. They don't care. It's not on me. It is not my fault. It is Twitch's fault. And to a certain extent, it's the big streamers' fault that know about it and do nothing.
One common criticism
Ta-da!
It's the
Harder, better, faster, stronger.
We're looking for demonstrators. Oh, I got it. Okay, here we go. Alright, so just so you know, people like Slasher have told me time and time again that everything's happening is my fault. You don't think Twitch hasn't done this after platforming so many absolutely fucking unbelievable statements for years that actually no pushback, 99% chance that Ron talked to his son past 48 hours, told him he would work hard for his certification rehab. I'm gonna watch this real quick.
Okay. All of why you're having to pull your ads is, yeah, the ADL did get involved. And the ADL did get involved because Dan has made fucking 3,000 tweets and has been personally getting on the brands and the advertisers' ads and making straight encouraging. And my point is that all this is being done because they don't like the song. It's not because they have a huge anti-Semitism issue with the platform, because they don't like the song. And that's it was really necessary to try to cause ad hoc because they make Hassan and they something they that is insane.
I'll say here, right now, I don't wishy-washy on this ad boycott. I don't know if I like it, but what I will say is that, like, the idea of he's not really like that. He's just
Nice. Good job, me. Yo.
Real, true concern and cause for
Oh.
Jewish people with videos or Jewish drama and personal hate, which is then directly now impacting and just getting rid of all of this actually
said I support it.
What is Trump have to do with it?
He's basically saying, how can you justify comparing Trump to Adolf? And on top of that, you think you...
Who the fuck is talking about Trump? Is this guy recording?
Alright, do you want to just answer it quickly? Because he did pay to ask the question. He's in there asking the question.
No. You know why? He's a fucking retard. He spent $50 to play about something. He just wants to have a debate. Negative $50 about so.
Do you not think it's a little crazy compared to Trump?
I'm not answering the question. Negative $50 about so.
Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, get on.
Salty says, question for Dan. Do you think Dan Clancy would move or step down? Not really sure how it works. Just sorry, it's a stupid question. But for Dave Moore, so.
I would hope so. I'm surprised that there's been no statements made. This is one of the craziest things that has ever happened in tech ever. To block an entire country for a year and then forget about it. The level of incompetence is shocking if it's not anti-Semitism.
Lundell says, Dan's just a rich guy.
The people in Israel are a victim. I think everyone that starts believing Hassan's big suck shit is a victim. Those are victims. I know better. I'm trying to stop everyone from being integrated.
Nate says, Shorty says, hello. What's up, Nate? And Leon A says, ask Sammy Test to listen to people who speak the way he's speaking to them. He's insufferably angry as emotional and almost like his endeavor. That's really the case, to be honest. Also, I saw the people in chat yesterday being like, won't even let Tom speak. I could have spoken more people all I wanted to be better. I was just kind of, I was letting him go because I wanted to hear
I am.
I didn't have a lot
To
to
be
ask.
clear, I am. But that's why this has gotten to where it is. Because I care.
Swift Killer said, Twitch should be like me, we don't pay anything else. That's my take. So, alright, well, I think that's the majority of the stuff. We just check if there's stuff in the chat at all.
Where did the fucker that killed
Somebody
me
said
came
Tony
from?
has a lot of visual for being Clancy, but if he keeps leaking weak shit, nobody will want to buy him. To his anti-Twitch campaign, nobody will care about the grudge if that's how it goes off.
Once again, thank you for the insight from someone who's never gone as far as I've gone before. I really appreciate it. I will take your advice very heavily because you obviously are an expert at this. And I mean, you've done it before. You know what works and what doesn't work. And I don't. So thank you. I'm gonna work that in. That was sarcastic, by the way.
Thanks for coming on. Appreciate it. Is there anything else you want to add? I'm pretty sure
Mother. Maybe kill him first? For trying to get the... Fuck you.
The people that said that shit in there,
fuck this guy, man.
Went out and like told people like, hey, you know, this
I
is
just
so
need to
lazy, I should
dodge.
remove this. I would have preferred
Nice.
that, but at least he made himself known that he wasn't in favor of it. But yeah, well, that's it. Nothing else.
There's not anything else.
Okay, how do you feel, by the way, before I leave? Like, you know what, I get it. Well, no, I was gonna say, I feel like no matter what, you can't admit that at any point ever calling an advertiser is okay because it's your brand. But
What do you mean I can't admit?
oh, here's what I was saying. Would you agree with the way that I've done this? The best possible way I can do it, that you have the least the second thing change.
I guess we're gonna do an ad boycott. This is probably the most responsible.
I fucking want to play Rust.
You would wrestle. You would.
I would be genuinely switched out.
People are used to it. You say you have
Some laziness. Yeah, this. I'm the only one who's doing it. Any initiative.
to say that
Huh? Fuck you.
That they're like people like you. Imagine that they just specifically were. I mean, I don't know. They just said fuck you guys, and we're trying to get rid of you, and nobody gave a shit, and no one was speaking up. What would you do? Would you just sit there like a cuck and take it? Would you do a little Twitter campaign saying hashtag save thumbs up?
I don't think I would start an advertiser boycott because
So you would just get
everyone else
get fucked. You would just let yourself get fucked.
would do different content.
Yeah. Well, you can't do different content in this case because they were fucking banned in Israel, bro.
I don't know. The thing is, like, I'm always gonna err on the side of caution when there's advertiser boycotts. You know, I've seen it happen recently. I hate it when it happens, and I know it's not, you know, one-to-one comparison. And I think I have done a decent job of, you know, in ways that I can, in ways that I feel comfortable doing it, explaining your position and explaining why it is different. But at the same time, supporting an advertiser boycott seems really shady.
What would you do instead if no one was doing any change? And you couldn't make any change. Just let the Jews stay banned. Just let Hassan and those far left views, which are corrupting, like, you know, which are basically saying, imagine instead of saying, like, the Jews are bad, all that. Just sit there and let them like, I would our daughters like what Hassan said.
Fucking Crucible Knights.
Like, imagine you did that with a black person, and there was just a shooting at like a fucking nightclub, or sorry, LGBT person, and you're like, oh, a gay person, I bet they're gonna ask about that shooting. It's like the most fucked up shit ever. And yeah, nobody is stopping it. No one gives a shit.
I'm just not really convinced that Hassan himself personally is anti-Semite. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, he's too stupid to be an anti-Semite. I agree. He just does whatever his fucking
So you're saying I'm smart?
He's getting more
Fuck you, bozo. Ooh.
There's nothing more I can add to my position. I've basically said it. The thing is, I don't have a reasonable alternative to action to take in this position. I don't know about much, but I guess I'm always going to have a position that's like generally an average outcome. It's probably that. Maybe I'm being cringe and fucked. But, your position is anti-change. Your position is position of apathy. But I feel like that's not a position of empathy. I feel bad for the people who are getting fucked over. Who didn't do anything wrong. I think quite the opposite. Address the Captain butt sex allegations. I did it and the Captain of that shit. Regardless of if he's right, he's acting like a squirrel, he's being catty and passive aggressive. I mean, I don't really care about that. I care more about the substance somebody has to say. I'm not really bothered by being catty or passive aggressive. Leaking shit makes you untrustable. I mean, to be clear, there are sometimes justifications for leaking shit, right? Like, it's not like you should never leak anything. Alright. Just finish this video.
When I finally getting his revenge and fucking interviewing Hassan in front of the fucking Congress, that's gonna be the most based, hilarious shit of all fucking time. Like the ultimate comeback when that happens. But in general, here's something I do want to put across to people. I am recommending that if you see ads playing anywhere on Twitch, okay? If you see ads playing anywhere on Twitch on any stream, until Dan Clancy steps down, and this is his responsibility, I highly recommend that you let these companies know who they're supporting with this type of shit. It's easy to do. Like, if you see an ad for...
I feel like the apocalypse is going to set a new standard in the future of more people do this. I don't know. I understand your concern, but I would probably disagree with that as much as, like, intuitively maybe I would say that at first. And the reason why is because, first of all, like, the way he's going about it, and, like, secondly, Twitch is a very unique site in the way that it functions, right? Like, YouTube would not have this problem ever, because they are, you know, scared of what could happen in the past, you know, with the apocalypse. So they just wouldn't have this problem. They have a much more robust system for moderation. Twitch wouldn't let Hassan get away with the shit he's doing on Twitch if he was streaming here. You know, like they just would not. Because YouTube is a much more professional company. You know, and I don't want to go out on a limb and defend YouTube because they've made a lot of really dumb, bad decisions. But like compared to Twitch, if Twitch is like a schlubby guy showing up to the office with flip-flops playing RuneScape, YouTube is like the most buttoned up professional sent this clip. I don't know what this means. It sounds kind of odd, but I just want to send it to you and you can watch it and tell me your thoughts or explanation, I guess.
Just tell me the clip. I already know everything I've said. I have it in memory.
I just sent it to you so you can watch it. It's like 30 seconds.
Oh, this is the family thing? And what about it?
Yeah, what exactly did that mean?
What it meant is that Dan Clancy is in the sphere of allowing anti-Semitism to happen on Twitch, either by incompetence or by the fact that he's an anti-Semite himself. And if he thinks that I'm just going to be like some little nice, like little pussy that's just going to like, oh well, Dan, I'm just going to, I'm not going to go and do this. Like, no, I'm going to learn fucking everything there is to know about this motherfucker. Everything that there is to know about.
What do his kids have to do with it?
I think all I said is that, like, like that was basically yeah, like he has basically I think that no, that's nothing was part of it, okay? People let that trying to like whatever.
It was Nick Diorio, so it wasn't.
What? Nick Diorio? Don't do this to me like that. Like, respect the hustle. It's a drama game. Well, I'm being clear. Like, no, not going after anyone's family. I think it's important that I get a full context. Dan Clancy is the man absolutely at the top of the organization that has allowed this to happen. And how many people play this? I guess at the end of the day, like, they're like, okay, this is off limits, this is off limits. If that shit gets
Motherfuckers.
ruthless with the data retention that I'm doing. Is that anything with Dan Clancy at all of what he's done, I'm grabbing because he is a bad fucking person. Okay? And I'm not going to have.
In that case, I would be. I know you said that like misspeaking is good, but I think that if you want this to work, being careful of that with it, because Dan Clancy can come out and be like a victim and be like, my kids were targeted.
They weren't. So he can't say that actually.
I mean, you can say whatever you want.
I mean, yeah, you can say whatever you want. Yeah, I mean, you can say whatever.
They just look at all that.
Source of income. I mean, maybe this should have been the case for a while, but I would say right now is a good time to diversify. If you are a streamer on Twitch and you don't have your own channel on YouTube where you're posting clips, and maybe you're not bullshitting America like Donos, I would probably do that. It seems like things could be really going down now. Former Twitch dev was on a podcast with Destiny. Or is there something specifically in there that's
okay.
That's on 646. Destiny. Oh, this one. I think I did watch this. Yeah. It's why I quit. Twitch employee talks company's doom spiral. Yeah, I have seen some of that. Is there something specific you want me to watch from that? Twitch streamers live in a cultural bubble. I think anyone with influence attempts to pop that bubble could affect change. I don't know if they can affect change on the behalf of like Twitch's moderation, but maybe in the culture of the site.
I can do this. Come on.
Twitch is
come on.
And so like as much as like me on YouTube,
oh, it is moving. Chill.
It's not like that. The chatters that do it, it's not because, oh, we have a problem with this. It's you just fucking hate Jews. It's so apparent. You know what? Let me pull up some of the fucking greatest hits here. Hold on. Let me go to danclancysucks.com. If any of you guys haven't been there, that's a fantastic fucking website. Okay. Let me go to danclancysucks.com, and I'm just going to pull up one of my favorite things here. Great.
Dude, as crazy as I think Hassan is, I'm not convinced that he is an anti-Semite.
they damaging each other? Ah, come on, you can do it, Luis. You can do it. You're super strong and smart. Brave. Try a different tactic. I can't stop. I need to clear this area. Ayon to Miguel.
This bomber guy quote tweeted as Regal. He said, "Guy who just found a 16-year-old receipt from KFC saying a pile of mold on his bed. Face out even published or big ratio." He's just memeing. I feel like he has some of it, but I assume because it's has been. Given what happened recently, I think people are just uncharitable. Maybe it's not a joke, but probably it's too silly to not be. That's my estimation.
Is that when I did the formatting, all numbers got moved. So, like, if you're like, gotcha, you stupid Zionist, Clappy Grizz doesn't exist. Well, that's because it might be Clappy Grizz 22 or something. I don't know. All of the numbers got removed during the formatting, but these are all real things, and I have the original ones as well. I'm just too lazy to click and go through it. So anyway, this is what I'm talking about. These people do not hate Zionists. They just fucking hate Jews, okay? Like, all of this shit is fucking unhinged. Israeli Jews aren't born racist. Zionists are not human. Actually, this may have been one of the good ones. They are socialized people. Like, Zionist is pigs. I don't know what to say. I don't know why this is allowed outside. I don't know why this is allowed. Like, the entire truck safety path is in line with that. There is.
Come on. Ah, fuck you. Almost there. Come on. Oh, fuck.
I don't care, by the way, about the right now. Like, oh, yeah, staying one place is
Okay, rage mode is the problem. Not really. That's the problem. Fuck you. Oh.
Every fucking leaf that I turn over is just more anti-Semitism, more fucking racism, to the point where employees themselves, or ex-employees themselves, are saying, what has Israel ever done? In fact, let me just go ahead and I want to pull that one up so that I have one more crime.
What is? I didn't even notice he has an SS logo on his leg. That's what it is. It's also
I promise you, I am 15,000 hours in run. You think you can help me? You're retarded. Okay, that's the second. That's semi-racist. Or third option, you're just so one of those things is got to give me the
like recharge. It's like, well, don't describe stupidity. Don't describe stupidity. Like, obviously, there is a culture at Twitch that supports Hassan and a lot of the crazy shit he says. I doubt that there is a culture at Twitch of hating Jews.
a smart engineer, but you're a fucking dog shit CEO. That's all I'm gonna say. So
That is true.
Dan out. Make sure you check out redact.dev so that all of these messages you see here, never happens to you in the future, and that you can go and ask Deep all of your tweets, Reddit posts, and Discord messages.
Just got this sentence press. Okay, so this is about we talked about the Destiny thing. You guys want to play this? The Destiny thing here, you got so redacted. Message from employee for handling any suspension of field service enforcement, reassign a field safety ops. So essentially what they're saying here is if Destiny's unbanned or field service banned, it's not going to directly to this employee is.
And everything else, nice and simple. Okay, it's free for Twitter and for Reddit. The other ones cost money, but you know what? Don't let this be you. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't let it be you. Fuck you, Dan Clancy, cocksucker.
You know, like, if the people at Twitch had just never banned Destiny, they could have avoided all of this. Like, if they had a more decent moderation policy, this entire conversation wouldn't really be happening. Or certainly not to the level that it's happened at Boycott. But because that happened back in the day, and it was such a conversation, and obviously, Twitch, I feel like that is I mean, a lot of their other inconsistent moderation stuff is obviously part of it as well, and their lack of moderation on the song. But the fact that they banned didn't end up
Fuck.
ban Hassan, or they banned Hassan, I think is a large part of why this conversation is, happening and working to any extent, basically. The classic, look, it is the consequence of my actions going for Twitch right now. Yeah, you can kind of draw a through line to your Destiny's ban, and the fact that it's what's happening now. Moderation's never been consistent. Yeah, I mean, obviously, Twitch is a shitty platform. It always has been. It's just, I think this is like the worst case scenario manifestation of it being shitty, basically.
Sean Diddy Combs is currently sitting behind bars as the federal government continues to collect evidence related to his decades of reprehensible crimes. Racketeering, human trafficking, violent assault, bribery are just a few of the countless offenses Diddy is being investigated for. However, crimes at this scale are typically not a one-man operation, so the feds start to question who could have been involved in, assisting with, or covering up his crimes. Jennifer Lopez has been a point of interest as she was in a relationship with the disgraced music mogul from 1999 to 2001, during which she was involved in a nightclub shooting that led to a victim being shot in the face and one man being imprisoned. The details of this case are very messy, and there are multiple strong sources that suggest Diddy was actually the one who fired the gun at the victim's face. But as always, he got away without even a slap on the wrist. Today we're going to deep dive into J-Lo's suspicious involvement with Diddy and unveil all of the details about that fateful night she does not want you to know.
Okay, so this is an
J-Lo
optional
made it very
area.
clear that the first time she met Diddy, she did not like him.
But at first, I didn't like him at all.
I think.
I didn't. I thought he was,
I'll see. If I like it,
Now, it's normal
keep
for first
moving.
impressions
What
to be
the
a little
fuck?
off, but I find it interesting that she used the
They
word
are
pig
normal.
to describe. That implies that she was disgusted or grossed out by him for some reason. But she goes on to say that it's just because they get
Much better.
confused.
I don't like the Putrid one.
the married part. That's the
Despite Jennifer feeling like her and Puppy had different relationships, two weeks later they surprisingly hooked up. Over the years, they've been accused she saw herself having. From there, she hired producer Eric Gold as her manager, where she was able to break into acting in Hollywood productions. Her first acting role was on the television show South Central, which was a comedy drama sitcom that aired on Fox in 1994. From there, she got more TV roles in Second Chances and Hotel Malibu, which transitioned to movie roles in Meet Amelia, Money Train, and Jack alongside the legendary comedian Robin Williams. However, her breakout film was Selena, a biopic about Selena Quintanilla Perez, the queen of the genre.
That's a big man. Oh shit, another one.
Lopez made headlines becoming the first Latina actress to earn $1 million for her film. Not only did this cement her place in Hollywood, but it also earned her a Golden Globe nomination, making her a draw for future work. And despite her acting career about to take off like a rocket ship, she didn't want to be an actress. She wanted to be a musician. Embracing her Latin roots, Lopez recorded a music demo in Spanish, which sparked a bidding war among record labels, and ultimately she signed with Sony Music Group. The deal with Sony was described as lucrative, as they outbid major labels like Capitol Records and EMI Latin. As Lopez worked on her debut album, Sony launched a major campaign to promote her, leading to her appearance in Diddy's music video for Been Around the World in 1997. At that time, Diddy was an extremely powerful and popular music industry executive. He single-handedly developed and marketed the Notorious B.I.G. to hip-hop superstardom. His label, Bad Boy Entertainment, was an absolute powerhouse, signing some of the most successful artists of the late 90s. He had personally won 2 Grammy Awards in 1998, and he was known to throw some of the most lavish parties where countless wealthy figures in the entertainment industry. Being Diddy's girlfriend was quite literally a golden ticket to superstardom, especially in the music industry. It's also convenient that Diddy's label was owned by Epic Records, which was also owned by Sony, the same label that signed Jennifer Lopez. Plus, Diddy was known to introduce and mentor new artists in the industry, such as Nicki Minaj, Usher, and Justin Bieber. And when J-Lo talks about her relationship with Diddy in this respect, it's like she's talking about him as a manager rather than a lover.
He was great. It was almost like I was meant to meet him while I was making my first album, because he helped me a lot. He was kind of like a mentor in a way. He sort of like guided me. He had a way of communicating that he could have fixed very plainly, like, that sucks, don't do that.
Hey, yo,
or you need to do this, or you need to do that. Don't forget. Like, and I was smart enough to smudge up the things that were useful.
So when you factor in J-Lo getting the ick when she first met Diddy, to then essentially signing to the same label while she's trying to prove herself in the music industry, it makes it seem like this was not love, this was business. And I got some business with you because today's video is sponsored by Aura, and it's a very important time to be talking about them. This year has seen a number of high-profile data breaches, raising serious concerns about personal information security. Dell, 49 million
This motherfucker is up.
AT&T, 11.5 million customers impacted over 2 separate breaches. Ticketmaster, over 560 million customer records compromised. But most alarming of all, just a few months ago, National Public Data announced that they had suffered a major breach potentially impacting every American. The incident compromised over 2.9 billion records used for background checks, including critical personal information such as full names, addresses, dates of birth, phone numbers, and most importantly, social security numbers. It has been confirmed that members of the hacker group have released this sensitive information online after we take this information online seriously.
Fucking worker ants.
Ever in today's digital landscape. Thankfully, I feel secure because I use Aura. Aura monitors professional data.
Aura my balls.
Security number across billions of data points like
Okay, so that's the right one.
Plus, Aura offers a variety of other features to keep you safe online. I'm not leaving myself and my family vulnerable to chips.
Fuck.
If you want to either, you can go to aura.com/PatrickCC to try 2 weeks for free. Diddy, who at the time went by Puff Daddy or Puffy, was at the peak of his career, and he had just recently got away with multiple fatal encounters that he was involved in. He somehow was not indicted, arrested, or even a suspect in the murders of Tupac and Biggie. This is
Motherfucker! Just keep going. I'm not gonna fight any additional bullshit. What level am I?
Whether it was an honest mistake or done intentionally is
Woo!
the fact of
95.
the matter is the request was
I didn't know I was 95. 95 na pala ako. Woo!
Diddy went to Steve Stout's office with several bodyguards and allegedly attacked Stout by smashing a bottle of champagne over his head. When Puppy was asked about the situation, this was his response. One month later, in May of '99, Steve Stout reported the assault to the press. I'm scared of him. Everybody is afraid of him. He has a dark history. Stout arrived to his home in Japan. He punched me in the face, and then he grabbed a phone and bashed me in the head with it. 1 minute I'm in the middle of a meeting, and the next minute I'm down on the floor, and Puppy and his guys are kicking and pounding me. One of them picks up a chair and throws it at me. Then Puppy throws my desk over, and they just walk out like nothing happened. Sean Combs was arrested, he bailed out, but the case never went to trial and was stopped. Puppy seemingly felt he could do whatever he wanted because ultimately he had the money, the power, or the connections to make any problem go away. And that's exactly what many people think happened in the infamous 1999 club shooting, the one where Jennifer Lopez saw the entire thing go down. On December 27th, 1999, Diddy and Jennifer Lopez arrived at Manhattan's famous Club New York in a limousine.
Club New York, 2 days after Christmas, 45th Street, Manhattan, Times Square. Everybody's outside. Fur coats, Benzes, daddy bitches, richest niggas, ball players, gangsters, rappers, all in one spot.
Diddy and Jennifer arrived with a small crew, including his chauffeur, Wardell Henderson, his bodyguard, Anthony Boy Jones, and his newest bad boy signee, upcoming rapper, Sean.
Oh shit! The death rot. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Oh, death light. Oh!
And it's 50s and 100s. It's just raining 50s and 100s just across the whole bar. It's just crazy. I know.
But all I know is I saw when he swung and slapped and money was raining from his hands and falling to the floor. Everybody started trying to run and pick up money. It was just crazy.
No, it's not included.
Today, Attorney speaks about the situation. Back when it first happened, she
What are you? half dead giant. Okay.
Another victim, 27-year-old Julius Jones, also recalls being shot.
The next thing we remember, that pierced his shoulder.
After the gunfire stopped, Puppy and Jayla rushed out of the club and were whisked into a vehicle driven by the chauffeur, Wyatt Henderson. The group fled the chaos in a Lincoln Navigator SUV registered to Puppy's Bad Boy Record Company, speeding through 11 red lights while the cops pursued them. As the car was speeding away from the police, a bystander witnessed somebody throw a gun outside of the passenger side. The witness told investigators that he saw a woman's hand point a gun on the chauffeur of the Lincoln Navigator. This was true, it implicates Jennifer Lopez. That's likely the person they're describing or discarding. Authorities found another firearm with 3 spent cases in the front seat. Nobody took it. Therefore, body were arrested and taken to the Midtown North precinct for questioning. We would later find out that the weapon had been reported stolen in Georgia. None of the 4 occupants of the car had a license for a gun. Back at the nightclub, Shine was taken away in handcuffs because he also was in possession of a firearm with 3 spent cases. Star and his crew were arrested. Holding cell, police, his driver, Henderson, Shine. Listen, dog, you don't have a record. You'll be a reputation. We can't let he take a gun. You'll be a part of the family. Holmes then offered him a diamond pinky ring, a gift from jail, as collateral for the gun's $50,000. The driver initially did tell police that the gun was his, but he later retracted that statement. There was also a tapped phone call where they suspect Pup and tried to bribe the driver once again. Everyone involved in the situation bailed out of jail, and as you can imagine, the meat was cleansing. Puppy quickly brought it up, hiring a dream team of 2 top defense attorneys, Johnny Cochran and Benjamin Rapper. They held a press conference, which was basically just an official way for Puppy to put out an official statement to proclaim his innocence.
Motherfucker. Useless.
No circumstances whatsoever that had anything to do with the shooting.
From there, his lawyer proceeded to take questions and attempt to clarify what had happened.
Enemy, hello.
Nothing to do with him.
You again? I already defeated you again. Oh shit, but you're much deadlier. I admit that. But fuck you still. Oh shit. Nope, not good.
Which is why many people
Oh shit!
Saying, look, Ainsel, I had my arms around her. No gun. But I found countless other sources that report that she never testified, but she would be willing to if she had to. I have told Sean that if he and his lawyers change their minds and require me to testify, I will do immediately to tell the truth. Another interesting point in this case is that Shine got separate attorneys than Puff. Puff had his super solid team, but Shine, who was just 20 years old with no substantial money, was actually those two lawyers had previously worked with. And this is weird because Puff was never a situation in the Diddy's defense was simple. He didn't get into an altercation, he didn't get stabbed, money didn't shoot a gun, and he did not try to hide a gun ever.
Nice, nice, nice.
Witness the defense and the witness unanimously agreed that Diddy and Shine did hide their
Ulul.
Additionally, the metal detectors that everyone in the club were required to go through would mean that the intended guns, Scar and his crew would not have had contract.
Aha! Fuck you, bitch. There's a lot of them. Oh, that's why they're suggesting range.
They likely would have started shooting back, but instead they fled the scene. Speaking of Scar, immediately he was nowhere to be found in the trial, and that's because he was Despite all of the evidence that seemingly was stacked up against Puppy, one witness was somehow able to exonerate him entirely. The witness, Charisse Myers, was a bouncer at the club. She claimed that
Thanks
when
of
shots
that
rang
stuff.
out,
What the
she
fuck
fell
is
on
that?
top of Puppy during the shooting and that she did not feel a gun on him. This single testimony somehow negated all of the witnesses, all of the testimonies and detective reports and metal detectors and everything that made Puppy guilty. How? We don't know. Additionally, Charisse testified that Shine was the one who found the gun, and for some reason, Shine's lawyers admitted that he had the gun. So Puppy's defense strategy was deny everything, and Shine's defense strategy was, oh yeah, I did shoot the gun, but I was defending myself. It was at this point that Shine realized his attorneys, who were appointed to him by Puppy, were not acting in his best interest.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Don't die, horsey. Okay. Woof. Okay. Oh fuck! Dead.
Guilty and Puppy was innocent. Shine Bones
Bullshit.
was acquitted of all charges, and Shine was found guilty of 5 other charges, including assault with first degree, reckless endangerment, and criminal possession of a weapon. Justice Charles Solomon sentenced Barrow to 10 years for first degree assault. I also find it interesting that Shine's lawyers
It's not the racism to me is not even the most notable thing about it. It's the stuff.
Grabe. Si Sarah Palin, kaya niya na i-debate. Gagawin lang ako saglit, guys. Ingat, boy.
There is just over a week to go in one of the most consequential elections in American history. And both campaigns are finishing big. Big rallies.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out. Get out.
We are going to fight for the country we love.
Big names.
His obvious mental decline, his history as a convicted felon.
I'm not just MAGA. I'm dog, gothic MAGA. Big audiences.
I always got more publicity than other people. I don't know exactly why. You said a lot of wild, maybe.
Big claims.
And not having a president of the United States who admires dictators and is a fascist.
As the candidates make their closing arguments, Uncensored is in New York City for a big debate. Well, from New York City, I'm Piers Morgan, Uncensored of course, and I brought together a fascinating panel to debate really where we are with this US presidential race. Last night there was this incredible rally at Madison Square Garden. I was there, first time I've been to a Trump rally, or any political rally for that matter, and it was a fascinating experience.
Sorry guys, sobrang saglit lang.
Say about that, but the bottom line, we're 8 days from one of the most consequential elections in American history, and I want to spend the next hour with 4 very opinionated people, different opinions, to thrash out the big picture.
Siyempre kailangan kapag may work, gawin ng work.
And more importantly, who's going to win?
Para nagagawa ko yung mga gusto
So
kong
let me
gawin
introduce
with
them. First of all,
no
Governor Sarah Palin, you're the former governor of Alaska, and you're the vice presidential nominee, of course, in the 2008 McCain Obama election. Welcome to you. Mehdi Hasan, the editor-in-chief of Satire News. Mehdi, great to see you again. Dave Smith, libertarian commentator, host of the Part of the Problem podcast. Good to see you. And Destiny, streamer, political commentator. So, 4 big names, big beasts in the punditry jungle. Brought you all together. Sarah, you were at the rally last night.
Yes.
What was it like for you?
It was an electric environment. Most of Trump rallies are like that, though. You know, just so much energy and just a lot of enthusiasm. Last night, I think the biggest surprise, though, was outside of the arena, how much enthusiasm you could feel out there with all the red hats and all the New Yorkers who were so bold and courageous coming out for him.
No protesting. So the Secret Service told me 150 people turned up to protest. And all I could think was back in 2016, I remember tens of thousands of people marching around the streets of Manhattan in fury about Trump. Where did they go?
Right. So I think that was the big difference. It was just in terms of a positive environment. It was so much positivity, and like you say, the protesters seem to be non-existent. I don't know if they chickened out or what, or they just didn't have it organized or however they usually roll. But yeah, they weren't there.
What do you say to those who this morning have woken up to headlines of the New York Post and many other media outlets saying it was, the nearest thing to 1939 all over again, but also specifically latching onto the comedian Tony Hinchcliffe, who told what I thought was some extremely lame and defensive excuses for jokes about Puerto Ricans, about Latinos, that he told some about Jewish people and so on. None of it seemed to work. He was the first one out as a speaker. And of course, all it did was allow people who hate Trump, particularly the media, to say, well, look, this is what we warned you about. This is what this is all about. What do you say to people that say that?
It was Hillary Clinton who made that general accusation, the false accusation, that anybody who was going to show up there at the rally was, a Nazi sympathizer. And I think she incentivized a lot of us personally to get there, to be there present, to prove her wrong, to prove that, oh gosh, here's another lie, here's another mischaracterization of who Trump supporters are. So, no, there was no hint of what had happened back in 1939. Hillary, too, forgets that she was at one of those rallies. Her husband's rally to herself and to her husband that same false accusation.
Many, I'm sure you agree with every word Sarah Palin's just said. I can't think of two more kindred political spirits.
I mean, if I take Governor Palin's point about going to prove something wrong, the problem is we weren't proved wrong. That rally could have proved us wrong. Donald Trump could have run a rally, and the Republican Party could have done a rally and said, what are you talking about? What a fake liberal accusation. Instead, they just served up line after line of hate, and that's the problem. Trump is who he says he is. MAGA is what we think it is. So when you tune into the rally, I wasn't there, thankfully, but when I tune in and see what was said, I mean, you just have to listen. You mentioned some of it. Puerto Rico is a floating island of garbage. Black people like to cut up watermelons, not pumpkins, on Halloween. Jews are stingy. Palestinians are terrorists. Effing illegals.
His argument, Mr. Hinchcliffe, is he?
One of those is true, but you have to guess which one. Kamala Harris is surrounded by pimp handlers. She's the Antichrist and the devil, right? The neo-Nazi great replacement theory. Immigrants are being brought to replace us. And that's all before Trump even took the stage. That's just the warm-up act.
What's the point I was going to make? I was there. It was 6 hours. I would say that the offensive bits that you're talking about, some of them were clearly not intended the way they were, some were. But I would throw back at you.
No, you know.
I reckon if you had 6 hours right now of Kamala Harris and her people talking about Trump, it wouldn't take them long before they're into he's the new Hitler.
Okay.
And on the scale of
this is desperate stuff even by your standards.
Well, hang on,
I was at the DNC. I sat for 6 hours in a very uncomfortable seat.
Right.
People did not make racist remarks.
Let
me finish. You interrupted
No,
my
I'm
point.
asking you a question.
Go on.
You've got a chance to answer this.
I
What
will,
they
don't
want for
worry.
you. But my point is, it wouldn't be long before the Hitler stuff comes out. And honestly, on a scale of offence, calling someone the new Hitler, isn't that actually worse than anything else?
First of all, I was at the DNC. I sat there 6 hours every night in a very uncomfortable seat. Nobody called Donald Trump Hitler from the stage. So your argument falls apart. Let's talk about what actually happened last night. The governor can do whataboutism. I don't know why you're doing the whataboutism. Let's talk about what happened last night.
Well, you know, call it as I see
let me
it.
finish my point. Before Trump even got on stage, we had the Puerto Ricans, the Jews, the Palestinians, effing illegals, pimp handlers, antichrist. That was all there. Then Trump gets on stage and says immigrants are invading and occupying our country, which is the language of the far right. He talks about the press being the enemy of the people, which is straight from Goebbels. You've condemned that line. He talked about the enemy within, which is literally a Hitler line. So if you don't want to be accused of sounding like Nazis, there's a simple solution. Stop talking like Nazis.
Dave?
All right. I don't know. I think the whole Nazi comparison is really tired and played out. And by the way, I also think like when Trump calls Kamala Harris a communist, I don't think that really hits home. I think all this stuff is kind of silly hyperbole. I also, look, I'm good friends with Tony Hinchcliffe, so, well, I'm just stating my bias.
So talk to me about his act. His argument, I saw him tweeting saying, well, I had to go at everybody, I was joking.
Well, look, this is what Tony does. And so, like, if you want to argue with me that you don't think it's appropriate to put, like, an edgy comedian at the beginning of your political rally, fine. But I don't think it's fair to, like, lump all those things together as if they were in a serious speech. Clearly, the guy was making jokes. And if you don't like that, that's fine.
Hold on. What I quoted was not just from Tony Hinchcliffe.
No,
it was Trump's childhood friend who called Kamala the Antichrist.
My point is that you were mixing in what the comedian said with what other people said. So I think they should be viewed differently. I do think that there is Donald Trump has found a way since he entered politics in 2016 to do something that's very unconventional that nobody else in politics is really doing, which is that he makes his events entertainment. He makes them comedy. When people come out to see Donald Trump, it's a different feeling than just listening to a policy speech.
That's why, I mean,
you may like that or not like that,
yeah.
But I do think that and it's almost like after 8 years of this, if the response from Trump critics is, you're Hitler, that's just not hitting home, because whatever it is that people are seeing, that's not it.
No, it's a show. I mean, I called him, he's the Mick Jagger of politics, in the sense that Jagger's 80, Trump's 78. It is a show. You turn up to about 30 speakers of increasing celebrity status. It was like being at a big music festival where the band gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Then you're into J.D. Vance and Elon Musk and Melania Trump, and then the big one, the headline act, on comes the big rock star. That's how he does this. Yeah. That's his old television hat on, understanding entertainment. And Madison Square Garden, of course, is an iconic venue. It's the heart of Manhattan. It's the place where you would least expect to see a Republican rally. And at one stage last night, every single network, main network and cable network in America, was taking it live, including many your old employers, MSNBC, who vowed not to take any of his rallies. For $1 million, which is what it cost him to rent that venue, He's getting about $100 million worth of publicity. That's got to be good politics. Never mind anything else.
Oh, I think so. I mean, if you're just like analyzing it in terms of like whether it helped him or hurt him, there's something powerful about going into your opponent's territory, selling out a big arena, and getting that type of press. So in that sense, I think it was politically a win for Donald Trump.
Just think, where are we with this race? Because the polling suggests that it's a knife edge, too close to call. But if I'm a Democrat looking at the swing state polling in particular, I'm pretty nervous right now.
I think as an American, I'm pretty nervous. It feels like there is just like a completely different standard that both sides can play by. It's really funny listening to the idea that one statement in a 6-hour entire rally, can't be used to convict Trump
Thanks
or his
for
campaign
waiting,
of the rally.
guys.
Meanwhile,
I'm
when it
back.
comes to Democrats, you guys will pick out like one line from somebody, and that will be fair to
Tapos ko lang
characterize
yung
the
final
entire
boss
debate.
nitong area.
They're absolutely not about each other. Because the difference is that while
Well,
Trump...
depende pala kung
Picking
gaano
out lines
ka
from lengthy speeches, I think both sides play that game equally.
Yeah, but the problem is somebody will pick out, say, the Biden line where he talks about MAGA Americans, and then when you read the speech immediately after, he goes, not all Republicans are MAGA Americans, it's a minority of the party. It's just people that deny, for instance, the election outcome, right? He'll specify, he'll clarify. Whereas for Trump, he can pick out lines, and these lines are not only consistent with everything else that he says, they're consistent with the policy that he advocates for and tried to pass in government. We're living in two completely and totally separate worlds, where the standards of both sides are just out of this world.
So why is it that he may win? After everything that happened in the first term, after the way it ended, after the fact he was dead and buried really 2 years ago. I mean, I remember Ron DeSantis being way ahead in the polls of the Republican nominee.
Before he ever talked to a single person.
Obviously that, but actually you could chart Trump's recovery was when the Justice Department started going after him in all sorts of different legal actions. And that is when you can see Trump's popularity starting to go up.
I totally disagree. It started to go up when he started to be more active in campaigning.
Well, yeah, he went out to defend himself against all the legal charges.
He hasn't defended himself against any legal charge, to be clear. His defense is, I need criminal immunity. That was the center of nothing. He didn't deny a single thing. He didn't say anything that happened. He said, I need criminal immunity from the things that are being charged with him.
Go, Destiny. That's my boy.
What I mean by defense with your idea of defense.
My idea of defense is like you say, this is why I didn't commit a crime. Now, I did commit a crime and I need immunity. Like, immunity by definition legally is not a defense,
but
right?
in relation to the one that he's actually being convicted of, I still think it was an absolute farce and a woeful act of self-harm by the Democrats who fueled this to go after Trump first for a bit of paper shuffle they were paying a porn star off for a fling 18 years ago, which he denied ever having.
How many months did we have Hillary Clinton's emails being the front and center story for the news? How much did we hear about Hunter Biden and his cock and his crack addiction or whatever? Who's, by the way, still not around for president.
When he was actually president of the United States, had sex with an intern in the Oval Office, and then lie about it to the American people, and it's not him that gets dragged through a criminal court, it's Trump.
Happy little accident, eh?
I'm sorry, hold on, and I could be wrong because I'm younger, I'm only 35, okay? My understanding is that Bill Clinton was impeached in the House, and that Bill Clinton was...
But he was never criminally charged.
And then Bill, because he didn't, I don't think he committed necessarily a crime. I
But
think
he paid off Paul and Jones $850,000
they're not even
for
close.
sexual
Bill
harassment.
Clinton is disgraced. Bill Clinton is disgraced in the Republican Party, and Donald Trump is the hero of the Republican Party. They're not even remotely similar to how the party treats us. Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, I am. Very much so.
Did he overturn an election? Did he send a mob to the Capitol to overturn an election?
I told you what he did.
No, but I'm asking you what he did compared to Trump.
Well, he had sex with an intern in the Oval Office and then lied about the American people. You don't think that's important?
Yes, I was against Bill Clinton. You picked the wrong guy. I was never a fan of Bill Clinton. Nice try. Try again. Let's talk about Trump. He tried to overturn an election. He's not being tried for it. Do you think it's right here to someone who objected to the insurrection that he's going into election in 8 days? You're on destiny. Why is he still doing so well? Because he was never tried. You want to talk about the DOJ? I think the DOJ is an embarrassment. I wish they'd gone after him. They didn't go after him because he's going into an election having not seen the inside of a courtroom. For Georgia, for DC, we heard him commit a crime on tape here. You heard him say to Brad Raffles over 5 years ago, you've done that, I've done that, we'd be in prison right now. We wouldn't be running for re-election. That is the reality. The American people never got to hear in court all of the charges against him. You saw the justice was done. so I'm clear on this. When you're asking why you're getting so much support, your honest feeling is that he's just getting prosecuted more than his people would have turned against him?
Monocultural. There's many reasons he's doing well.
Okay, but one of the causes.
Democrats have run a bad campaign. Gaza is a factor, etc.
Sure. Lots of factors.
Media does not have common stuff.
But yes, really.
You think it would hurt him with his supporters had he
Not
been
with his
tried
supporters,
for
but the
insurrection,
Nothing
inciting
about
an insurrection?
I'm giving up on the supporters. We're talking about the people who actually are persuaded. Well, yes. When was he most unpopular? Okay, in his entire life. On January 7th, 2021.
So yeah, America's a country of amnesia. I can say that with America.
For medic.
People just don't memory
For medic, for a whole year, they've gone after him legally, and right now Trump is more popular.
And every time it's made him more popular.
Right,
every single
Trump
time.
is more popular in his personal approval rating right now than he's ever been in his entire 8-year political career. How can that be happening if it isn't actually a lot of Americans going, this is absurd?
All the polls show that he's actually, the American people think he should be prosecuted.
Okay, sir.
Trump supporters recognize that it is not Donald J. Trump, a person who is to be supported. It's what he represents. The Trump train that has been so aggressively moving forward with great intention for this country, we recognize it's what is represented on that. It's all about freedom. It's all about not allowing our country to be fundamentally transformed, as Barack Obama has promised he and his ilk that they would do to America. He said that back in 2008. We recognizing we don't need a fundamental transformation of America. We need a restoration of all that's good about America.
What is the
And
freedom
that's what
that Donald Trump represents?
And that is what Trump.
Well, that's an interesting question.
Is it the freedom to not have an abortion, to have a police officer looking over you when you go to get tested for pregnancy? Is it the freedom to have a president that lives above criminal prosecution? Is it the freedom to have tariffs related to every single product that you might import into the country? What is the freedom?
We'll take one freedom that he is quite adamant about, because the majority of Americans are adamant about, and that's our Second Amendment rights.
I'm sorry. How much anti-gun legislation or executive action did Biden do? And then compare that to Trump. Biden did nothing. Trump banned bump stocks, so that's an auto wash for you. What's the next?
Well, let's talk about Kamala and her position.
Okay.
Are you saying Kamala or are you saying Kamala?
I say Kamala, because I don't see any point in deliberately pronouncing that.
Like Trump does every single time he speaks.
Well, I don't want to.
Yeah, Hussein, yeah.
And they call him New Hitler. So all's fair in love and war.
Excuse me, but also, didn't Trump try to accuse Obama of not being born in the United States? Wasn't that his entrance into politics? Again, it's not just what he says, it's what he does. Just asking questions. And even when Arpaio came out with the birth certificate, they said, yeah, no apologies.
When you're called a Nazi, when you're called a Nazi,
They called Obama a communist for 8 years.
You're the champion of the fire.
Well, they didn't pray, he said he would like to have had the loyalty of Hitler's
That's
general.
not true. He said that's not true here. He said, quote, Hitler did some good things, is what he said.
He denies that.
Oh, Trump denies it.
Donald Trump.
Say that to the world.
It's been denied. People in the room. Other people in the room.
Oh, that's what he meant by
John Kerry, Jim, H.R. McMaster,
they're all five.
No, McMaster quit, Mattis quit. John Kerry walked away from
Let's go, Renee, we can do this.
Donald Trump, the man who has problems with the truth, he was telling the truth. I find his attitude was but when I look at
No, he did. He did.
No, he said he doesn't respect the Constitution. They all consistently.
No, I'm not saying, okay, fine, but like, what does that even mean to them? They don't respect the Constitution. We were in Syria unconstitutional. We were there without a declaration of war. Obama,
always comparing both sides.
No, I'm not.
No! Don't do the stabby on my stomach! Oh shit!
I do not.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yes. Okay.
Four.
Okay. So let me ask you this. I believe that and I do not trust Donald Trump. I think he's not an honest person. He's a self-promoter who will say whatever makes him look good. I believe that when Donald Trump said all of this rhetoric about drain the swamp in 2016, when he said we're not going to fight these wars anymore, when he, maybe somewhat unwittingly, called out Obama and John Brennan for the literal treason that they committed in Syria, with a capital T, arming and funding the enemy in wartime, okay? When he said Obama created ISIS, things like that, I think he made a lot of enemies in Washington, D.C. And the idea that you could get 5 or 10 of them to come together and all say something bad about him, I'm not, okay, fine, dozens. I don't believe them either.
Okay, Dave, you're a smart man. Let me just put it to you, just very simply. If I'm Mike Pence, am I not voting for Donald Trump because my family almost got killed or because Trump was in Syria? I'm going to take the simple answer that he's not supporting Trump because he saw that Trump did on January 6th. Well, I'm getting to my point. You can go down there.
Let's go!
Telling you about all the Trump officials who have turned on him. They can't all be lying.
I mean, they can't.
All of them are lying. Trump's telling the truth.
It's not a law. It's not a law of logic that they couldn't all be lying. Yes, you could get a bunch of people in D.C. together to lie. That's it. How do you think we got in Iraq, right? You got a lot of people in D.C. together to lie.
Let me just say, hang on.
Support Donald Trump. Every single person is lying, but not Trump. This is the time that
No, but this is the game that's played. Hang on, but Destiny, what you... Hang on.
I'm just curious, one question. Is there one other person with this track record of people around him that say he's a bad guy that you would support? Can you think of a single person with even half as many people that have worked closely with him? All of his personal people before elections, people like Michael Cohen. How many people in his name were arrested and then he pardoned immediately? People like Nelly, people like this. Like, and one other person, just one person.
Definitely.
One person.
I'm going to say one thing to you, which is this, which is, notwithstanding all your blind fury you do about
It's not lying. It's very...
I know, okay, I would say though, what's fascinating to me is the moment I try and turn it back and say, yeah, but hang on, what about the rhetoric from your side? The Hitler, the Nazis, the Madison Square Garden is 19... Literally, Hillary Clinton just said this was 1939 all over again. The rally, a Nazi-style rally. She's calling Trump supporters Nazis. Do you think he's the new Hitler?
Hold on, a Nazi-style rally does not mean you're the new Hitler.
What does it mean?
What does it mean? Hold on.
The Nazis were his party.
Is Joe Biden the Gestapo?
Huh?
Is Joe Biden the Gestapo?
What's that got to do with it?
I'm asking the question. Is Joe Biden the
No,
Gestapo?
I'm asking you. If it's a Nazi rally, why is he not the new Hitler?
Is Joe Biden
Who's running these new Nazis?
Is Joe Biden the Gestapo?
What's it got to do with it?
I'm asking you a question. Do you think Joe Biden is the Gestapo?
I'm asking the question.
Do you
my
think,
debate?
Well, okay. Well, then let me just point out to you.
Answer my question first.
I will. Joe Biden was called the Gestapo by Trump. I've never heard you criticize Trump for calling Biden the Nazi.
Just lay out your own. I thought we were supposed to do what about it.
Exactly. Exactly. He wants to do the Gestapo. It's offensive. It's wrong. Okay. So, is it equally offensive? But you think he actually genuinely was a Nazi?
Do you see the difference between saying that people say
It was a
He did.
Nazi style.
in terms of the rhetoric that I said, do you think Kamala is anti-Christ? Do you think Kamala Harris is the Antichrist? Look at the facts.
Seriously.
Yes, please, jeez, I feel like I should be your mother and just shut you guys up. I'm not your mother. You're a grown man, and I have respect for your ages, if nothing else. But listen, you did just say that it was a Nazi-type rally, meaning Nazi-style rally, meaning
People get up and say outrageous.
So who's the leader of this group?
meaning participants are Nazi-style participants? Is
I'm
that
saying people are cheering on far-right rhetoric. Do you know what the Great Replacement Theory is?
the far right?
Do you know what the Great Replacement Theory is?
What about all the Jews in the audience that I saw? What about
The Israel flags I saw.
Israel flag means what?
They may not be thinking he's
Do you know some of the most far-right politicians in Europe support Israel right now, including
Blasphemous Blade, I like. Wait, I already have fire.
Why did a Jewish speaker make lots of anti-immigrant racist remarks? I mean, this is ridiculous. Muslims and Jews. A Muslim guy endorsed Trump on Friday. Does that mean Trump is pro-Muslim? Come on, Piers, you're better than this.
No, I'll tell you what, you're better than this because when you say it was a Nazi rally,
I didn't say it was a Nazi rally. I didn't actually say it was a Nazi-style rally. When you say the Nazi-style rally, you're calling Trump Hitler. You are. Let me repeat myself. I'm saying that I listened to a rally at which people said things that Nazis said. Do you deny that Joseph Goebbels talked about enemy of the people? The enemy within it is Hitler.
so anyone who uses the phrase enemy of the people is a Nazi.
Not anyone. When Trump
Is that what
consistently
you're
uses Trump language, Hitler language, when he says poisoning the blood, will that coincidence as well? Even after he was told that's only from Mein Kampf, and he said it again. Was that a coincidence?
It was a
Was that a
Nazi rally
coincidence?
to you.
Was that a coincidence?
Was it a Nazi rally?
No, it was a Nazi style rally. People said absolutely neo-Nazi.
So these people are
See, Piers, you just want to make a lie, and I want you to do a fact. Is it great replacement theory Nazi theory or not? No. Sorry, facts matter. You can't just say, I'm not asking you about headline.
You're missing my overall point, which is this. My point is that you two are very exercised about the...
I'm excited about how you don't get facts bits and the great replacement
Let me get a
theory.
word in.
No, great replacement theory is a neo-Nazi theory. Until you address that, I can't continue this conversation.
Let me come to Sarah for... I want to move to a different thing, because you're not going to address the fact you think
You don't know what the great replacement
You think they're a bunch of Nazis, but don't really want to say
they're a bunch of Nazis. I love watching you guys do this to each other, because watching you guys hear the other people's infuriating, and when you guys go to each other, it's very funny.
I enjoy it too.
It is true, though. You don't deal in fact when you talk about Trump, though. I agree with him.
No, I do. I'm very
What's the great replacement
I
theory?
actually...
Why don't you tell me?
Hang on. I don't agree with the replacement theory. I don't agree with the great replacement theory.
So why was it echoed by Tucker Carlson and Don Jr. yesterday at the
But
rally?
I don't agree with you. What do you want me to say?
So yeah, he said replace, yes, Don Jr. He said replace immigrants coming to replace us.
Trump was on a softball question by Sean Hannity, and he said he'd be a dictator on day
Well,
one.
let me ask you about... all right, but let me ask you about illegal immigration then, Destin. So we've seen an unbelievably large number of illegal immigrants come in during the Biden-Harris administration. Do you think this is right for America?
I don't think that Republicans think that illegal immigration is a problem right now. In fact, I'm 100%
That's my question.
I
said, do you think it's right that between 7 and 10 million people
the reality
are
is,
coming illegally?
here are two facts that nobody will ever talk about. I'll tell you, here are two facts that we do not have a problem right now with illegal immigration in the United States. We have a problem with asylum seeking. Okay, that's the number one. That's a huge thing. But number two, if this was such a huge problem, why were Republicans so content to pull the plug on it when Donald Trump said, "I need to leave the border open for me to run on this as an election issue"? You know what that tells me? That tells me it was never really a problem in the first place. It was just a talking point.
It's Trump's
Definitionally. Wait. I gotta get this. Do you understand? Do you agree that Donald Trump was the one that told them to pull the plug on the bill?
He said so.
Well, I don't think...
Wait. Do you agree that Donald Trump told them, "Do not vote yes on
I
this
could
bill"?
try and answer.
Okay.
I don't think he should have been active in getting that bill pulled, because it would have helped. However, and I want to bring Sarah in on this, you cannot dispute there is a massive crisis at the southern border. Nor can you dispute...
I'm shocked that you say that Republicans don't believe that
What the fuck is the next thing that I need to do?
Across our borders is not a problem. It is a problem. It is a problem, and I think it's not just Republicans who recognize that. Look at even the Democrat leaders of cities who are being overrun, their budgets being busted, trying to support the...
And they all supported the bill. They supported the bill.
Do you not think blaming Trump for everything is a bit lame?
They were ready to vote for the bill, and then Trump said, "Don't do it."
Let me bring in David.
All these people said we were going to vote for the bill, and then Trump pulled the plug on it.
One critical thing about Donald Trump since it started.
Actually, what I was going to say to you, before I got shouted over yet again on my own show, what I was going to say to you was...
I thought it was going to be Dave and Sarah versus me and Destiny. Apparently, me and Destiny versus Sarah and Piers.
You always like to do this, it's not true.
I've not heard you say one critical thing about Trump.
When Trump was president, I wrote 110 columns for the Daily Mail about Trump. When he left, I counted negative, positive. It's about a 50-50. Right? So I have been very, very critical of Trump, and I felt he's deserved it. Well, no, because I find that with you, and with Jesse, with great respect to you guys, you absolutely love sticking it to him. When I try and stick it back to your own problems, your own party, you don't want to hear it.
I can assure you, I wish that I hadn't heard a bunch of racist stuff last night. I'm just coming on the show saying I had a bunch of racist stuff.
Trump's most powerful part of his
speech was that was his first line, where he said, let me start by just saying this. How many of you feel better off than you did 4 years ago? And they all shouted, do any of them? And they all shouted no. I can imagine millions of Americans at home who've had a extremely tough 4 years because of massive inflation and huge cost of living problems would all be shouting no as well. That, in the end, I suspect will win Trump the election. Nothing else. I suspect it's actually going to be, well, it'll be the failure to control the border, but it will be predominantly that people feel.
I'm sorry, guys, if I'm reading the walkthrough because I can't finish this fucking, what do you call this? Quest line without reading a walkthrough. Because I'm stupid. But I'm not cheating, so who cares? And I never said it was a blind playthrough. Whoa, inverted castle. Am I at the same location? I'm at the same location, right? 606. Mommy, malapit na ako matapos. Okay, wala na ako tubig. Buzzed. Nakalag out na ako.
They are worse off than they were 4 years ago.
Well, I think the thing that really undercuts this pitch from Donald Trump is that he really means 5 years ago. You know, like Donald Trump has to run on the first 3 years of his administration and then go, hey, that whole 2020 thing really doesn't count because, like, we got hit with this virus,
unreasonable,
and the Democrats would have done the same thing. Or
But is it unreasonable, that position? Given it was a global pandemic,
Well, it is, yes and no.
given by common consent,
Okay, so here's
America performed better than most countries in the pandemic.
Well, it depends on,
by
it depends
common
on how you
agreement,
measure
which
it.
is fundamentally untrue.
It totally depends on how you measure
Economically,
it.
it is believed America performed better than most countries.
Well,
We also recovered better, but Biden doesn't get credit for that.
Jeez, guys. I mean, I know it's like a week before an election, man, and everything's just got to get down to this tribal. Like, we got to win this point, man. But just for a second, I will say that it's like, look, on one hand, what Donald Trump benefits from is the fact that the entire Democratic
Come on, fight me with my fire sword.
more lockdowns, dude, more, you know what I mean?
Fuckers.
Like, so they kind of don't get to say it, but he also doesn't really. The truth is,
Bad
4
guy?
years ago from today, a lot of Americans
Bad
were
guy.
worse off than they are right now because they were recovering from lockdowns. There were people whose businesses
But that's
were
why
shut
you
down.
said from the
Now,
start
if
of the
Donald Trump,
administration.
in my opinion, if Donald Trump had been a great leader, had actually risen to the moment he was called, I had gotten Fauci off that task force, had been against lockdowns, had somewhat of liberty going through that, he would be a much stronger to say that.
The only Trump in the pandemic actually behaved like a good old-fashioned authoritarian, and you lot screamed it wasn't authoritarian enough.
Well, that's what I do think, well, maybe not you. There were certainly a lot of people who were really more than sure, that's
Just don't give him time to breathe. Fuck. Could have killed him.
In some ways, Donald Trump is
You motherfucker.
years for the country. And now the Democrats, well, yes, depending on how you want to measure it, I think it's been very difficult. Man, you guys just are like listen to what I said. I said there was going to happen, but that's what you hear. You guys win that point.
No, it's not about winning the fight. People were mad about Trump for not being authoritarian enough. That's not true. People were mad about he did not have the in the country for days or weeks until it was finally after he had a
What the?
Two, Donald Trump undermined his own health administration so much that the one thing that he wished he could take credit for in Trump, which was what for the vaccine, he couldn't even do it because his electorate wouldn't even believe that vaccines work.
Hang on, let me bring in Sarah. Thank you. Let me bring in Sarah. Let me bring in Sarah.
You answer though when he said Trump asked the audience of off
Yeah.
today than you were. And you said,
They are better off today.
you're saying we are better off
Factually,
today?
yeah. No, facts
Really?
don't
The
matter to you.
$33 trillion debt that we are, that the trajectory of this debt too is it's going the wrong direction.
So hold on, Trump added more to the debt than any previous president.
I'm going to give you an
But if we're just going to do 4 years.
Look at the inflation rate.
Yeah.
Look, go into a grocery store, see what it costs to buy a dozen eggs, to buy a pound of butter, to fuel up your truck. All these things.
But look at the polls. Look at the polls, by the way, which show the two biggest issues for American voters in this election by far
We're not
are
better
the
off
economy
today.
stroke cost of living and immigration. And that is why, if Trump ends up winning, it will be on those two issues.
What do you do?
The public is bad on the economy. The Americans divide the bad on the economy.
We're not better
The
off.
point Destiny made just now is that facts also matter. I thought it was a conservative mind. Facts don't care about your feelings. I don't care that Americans feel that. The numbers are very clear. Every economist says the same thing. Every survey shows the same thing. Real wages are actually higher today than they were in September 2020. They are. Real wages are higher. Real wages, you know what real wages are? We do not factor. Real wages factor in inflation, Sarah Palin. That's what real wages are. Factoring inflation, real wages are higher today than in September 2020. In fact, wages have outstripped prices for the last 20 straight months. Household net worth is at a record high. Unemployment is at 50-year low. We now have 6 million fewer people unemployed.
Ang hirap makipag-usap sa Trump people.
Sorry?
Are they all lying?
They all sound retarded.
Huge toll.
So they are worse off.
But the inflation's now down, right? We're at the lowest inflation rate since
Are they
February
worse off
2021.
then?
No, because
Nice.
now real wages
They're
are.
not.
That's
Because
it?
you inferred they were.
Prices decrease.
Again, I agree that Americans are upset about prices. I'm upset about prices. But it was a global problem, was it not? Did you not just say
Why
the
would they
pandemic was a global
Benny,
problem?
why would they
was
be
inflation not a
hang on,
global problem?
Why would they be upset about prices if they're not worse off?
Because they were. Hold on, in 2022, when we hit record high levels of inflation, if I had sat on your show
So they
then,
still feel worse off today.
We still have inflation. It's cumulative. It's year over year.
So they are worse off.
hold on, please.
No, that's one factor. Prices are just one thing. Wages are another thing. Net worth is another thing.
You conceded. Do people feel worse? Yes, but the numbers say something else.
So they're all completely deluded.
Yeah, people are deluded. You think the public
which is that this is a great economy. We're saying this back this summer when Joe Biden said it's a great economy. All of the numbers showing, all of the economists saying, but there's a problem with it. People just
Motherfucker, my horse! You fucking whore!
rate has come down. And people have been absolutely destroyed.
What the fuck kind of shit is that? I'm gonna do the slippity slippity slash you. I win button. Ah, fuck. That doesn't happen when I use the slippity stabber. Fuck you! Shit. That's a nice combo. I have a better one. Die. Good skin fatty.
Now, the politics of it are that the actual price inflation
Is it?
pretty much all fell on Joe Biden and
magic
Kamala Harris's
resistance.
watch, and that's very difficult to get yourself out.
Can I just say one point?
Ooh, and a huge physical damage reduction.
This is some kind of rational calculation. I agree with you. If the American people really cared about inflation and prices, that's their number one issue, and they would vote Harris. Because every single economist, 95% of economists, according to the University of Chicago survey, say they will pay higher in tariffs. The tariffs will bring up inflation. Every serious economist in this country. You're missing the point, because if inflation is the number one issue, because you don't have to finish my point. If inflation is their number one issue, then they should be voting for Harris. Like, that proves that inflation's not
Here's the problem. The problem is that the reality of the inflation issue, you've all basically admitted, is that inflation, by very definition, is increasing prices even if the rate comes down. So Americans are paying consistently, month by month by month, for the entire Biden-Harris administration. They're paying more when they go to the grocery
But
store.
the wages
as
are
Sarah
not
did.
cheap. It's the key part of
But
economics.
But the
The
vast,
real wages have
but the
gone up.
vast
That's what it
majority
is.
of working class people in America
Their wages have gone up.
they feel worse off, and that is going to ultimately is going to resonate.
We're kind of not really disagreeing. At the very beginning, I said I take your point about feelings. I'm just saying facts show that they're better off. If you want to answer the question, Trump asked honestly, people are better off.
Okay, let's turn to war. That should calm down the debate. Destiny, look, obviously it's a pretty consequential election in many ways, but not least, I would argue, for the fate of people in Gaza and Ukraine and other hotspots around the world. Where are we with these? I mean, it's quite interesting to me that for the first time I can remember, you have a body of Republicans who do not want to back, say, Ukraine against a Russian dictator that illegally invaded their country. I remain very perplexed and surprised that that is the view, and Sarah, we can come to you for why that may be. But that is the case. If Trump was to win, he says he'll fix it all in 24 hours, then he will. But he will try and do a deal. The question is, what is that deal? Because Ukraine has said they're not going to give up an inch of the land.
So the issue is that Donald Trump's a 4-year-old when it comes to understanding any issue, but especially foreign policy. And a lot of people have this, they're obsessed with this idea of peace in their mind, which if you're in conflict, peace is the furthest thing from your mind. You want some kind of just peace or justice, right? So Trump's solution for Ukraine is just give up the land that's been taken from you and everything will be kosher, just like Russia did in Moldova with Transnistria, just like Russia did with South Ossetia, can't pronounce their place in Georgia, and just like Russia's trying to do now with Ukraine. If you're somebody that wants, justice for Ukraine, or you want the United States to remain a world leader when it comes to, ensuring trade routes or being somebody the world looks to ensure relative peace and freedom and stability throughout places like Europe, which it has enjoyed historically more in the past 30 years than it had in the 200 years prior to that, Donald Trump obviously is not going to do that for you. If you're somebody who's very concerned about the Israeli-Gaza conflict, I mean, you've got Donald Trump, who wholeheartedly, he said it before, will support Israel basically no matter what, with absolutely, no contention whatsoever. You've got a guy who agreed to moving the embassy, who before that was talking about pulling all of the riverfronting from the Gaza Strip, who would support Netanyahu through and through. The whole reason why those Abraham Accords started was because Netanyahu wanted to start annexing parts of the West Bank, right? Donald Trump is not going to help any of the Palestinians if that's something that you're concerned about. Insofar as peace in the Middle East, I mean, you've got this talking point over and over again, no new wars, no new wars. Yeah, again, we haven't had any new wars since World War II, right? The war in Iraq was the use of force authorization, the authorization of the use of force, but it wasn't technically a war.
Well, it wasn't.
You can call it that, but Donald Trump bombed Syria. Donald Trump bombed Syria. That wasn't a war, apparently. With no congressional authorization. Iran attacked Saudi Arabia. They did a drone strike on oil refineries. There was conflict all throughout Iraq and Syria. Donald Trump abandoned Kurdish allies in Syria. Donald Trump signed a deal with the Taliban and essentially forfeited Afghanistan. And there was the whole fallout from that. Like, this idea that there was peace in the Middle East under Donald Trump.
How the fuck do I get to the top?
I actually think Trump's foreign policy was a lot more effective than people give him credit for.
Nothing. What was effective about it?
Well, there's not. Look, I mean, it's not. There's some truth dynamics with some just like attempts to get Donald Trump. Like when people say there were no new wars under Donald Trump, first of all, I'll say at least that's the talking point. At least that's what they're going with, rather than going, he killed all the terrorists or something like that, which would have 20 years ago would have been the talking point from people on the right wing. So that's at least better. But the reason why they wouldn't consider him bombing Syria a new war is because Obama had us already in that conflict since 2012.
When he reneged on his red line.
Yes. Now, listen, by the way, there are
Assad used chemical weapons, and Obama did nothing, and Putin came in and took control. Well, that's what happened. That is what happened.
Well, actually, if you want to really look at what happened in 2012, because the war in Iraq had been such a disaster, and the power had been handed back to the Shiites in the region, and Iran had more influence than they had in the history of the regime, then it really started under George W. Bush, then continued into Obama. They did what they called a redirect, where now we were going to try to take the Shiites down a peg, who we had just put in power in Iraq. And so what we wanted to do was overthrow Bashar al-Assad, and so we started funding all of the anti-Assad rebels, which largely consisted of Al-Qaeda and ISIS, and they knew this. Anyway, it wasn't like during Obama inherited these two wars in Iraq and Afghanistan and said he was going to end at least the one in Iraq. He then spread wars to Libya, Syria, Yemen. Somalia had already been going since George W. Bush was in there. You didn't see that under Donald Trump. You didn't see. However, he did.
You're escalating
escalate the war in Afghanistan, which he said himself was unwilling of. And so he escalated the war in Afghanistan, not like with 70,000 plus troops there, but he did send thousands extra troops. He did take off the gloves with drone strikes and rules of engagement. So the idea that he was like an anti-
Let's fucking go!
is not true. There was rhetorically, he was very different than previous presidents, and he would at least talk about the idea that these wars were disasters, that we never should have fought them, and that really America shouldn't be involved in that business.
Also, I do think,
I'm glad that he's at least infusing that into the
Sarah, I do think he came it with an overview as a business guy. It's just bad business. These wars were costing trillions of dollars cumulatively to get over, really. What's your assessment of Trump on the foreign screen?
And there's huge conflicts of interest also with this war machine that our country has seemed to have embraced and allowed to perpetuate. I voted for Trump because I hate war. And I don't know if any of you, I hate that it's the old men who call for wars and they send our young men to go fight those wars for them, our young men and our young women. And you know, all politics is personal. I don't know if any of you have a real personal connection with those who have been sent to war zones.
the name
And
of
then
Aimon.
the gals, they come back
Eliminate
people.
the name of
They're
Rani the witch is already Simon, not Brooke disobeyed.
On a personal level here.
Okay, I have to stop this.
And I will support whatever candidate needs support in order to avoid war. Why I will not support Kamala is she doesn't understand, for one, that inherent link between energy development, energy independence in America, and that inherent link between that and our safety and our sovereignty. And because Kamala and because the Democrat Party has put an end to so much of our exploration, certainly so much of our development of our own natural resources.
Isn't America producing more energy today than we have in all of history?
We're not. And
that's not true? We're not?
No, we're not. And
okay.
Remember, Kamala and her administration, day one, they stopped pipelines, no more drilling on federal land.
So, Jen, so we looked up, America's not producing more energy. You ran with McCain. You said you care about veterans and everything. Did Trump's comments about McCain bother you at all?
Bye.
People that didn't get captured?
I've never said anything negative about